Hello. Hello, Duty. Holy fuck! Finally, not a Resident Evil stream. Oh, you're gonna bite your tongue on that one. You're gonna wish this was Resident Evil now. Hello, Vladimir Lemon. Good day. Good day. And the Pardo. What's good about this game? The story. That's about it. Hold on, let me put up the... First time playing it? Not particularly, I'm level 57. And I'm on Canto number 8, so... I'm just setting up the thing or whatever. Hold on. There you go. This should work now. Is it working? Nice. I can see the chat now. Great. How are you guys doing today, huh? I don't run a blog. Good day. Bit late, but I had some stuff to do yesterday, so I went to sleep really late, and yeah, we're here now. I came home like after midnight, and so just a big mess, if you would, big mess. But we can stream longer, so it's fine. Like, even though I'm starting later, I can just stream longer to compensate for it. It's not a big deal. Alright, well, what has happened this fucking game since I left? Last time I played was like a year ago or something. Like, no, more than a year ago. God damn. What IDs are on sale? Or in the banner, huh? The House of Spiders, The Ring Apprentice. Some fucking robot-ass skin. Oh, it's a bleed ID. Same charge does affect the race. A unique charge interacts the same way as a charge does to affect the race. So it's just a charge bleed ID, okay. Alright. Interesting. What about this one? The House of Spiders Ring Nurse Father. Is this the same thing? Bleed. Yeah, it's a bleed. It's a weird mix between charge and bleed, I guess. Except they get their own charge, I suppose. It's probably broken to shit. It's probably like the most broken ID in the game. They always release like a broken ID or some shit like that. I got the 3-star identity assured extraction. I got one of these. That's interesting. Hello, Pardo. Hello, random dude. Hello, Seraph. Look in the good day. Fucking tourists and see grooming kids. Yeah, I'm never gonna be close with that aspect of the fandom, unfortunately. I'm not a big fan of grooming kids, so I'm never gonna be a true fan of Genshin. Genshin Impact 2, I guess. But I'm never gonna be a true fan of Limbus Company, I guess. Most unfortunate. Oh yeah, we need to finish this shit. I'm not replaying this whole fucking thing. I'm not replaying and rereading this thing. I haven't played this game for a year. What is this? This is like, this is just fights. Or whatever. Yeah, we need to finish that before I can get to the next thing. Or whatever. Let's just finish this up, whatever. I'm not gonna read this. It's been a year. I don't know what this is about. I don't remember what this is about. These two. Let them play. Or actually, no, borrow something. This one. Sure. We have the second interval to finish. I know. There's so much shit. Useless shit. Just let me play the story, bro. Why even force you to finish the intervalos? Oh yeah, I muted the game because the fucking sounds of the because the sounds of moves pissed me the fuck off. So I just muted the game. I don't remember who I was playing. Someone was pissing me off. I don't know which ID it was that was like loud as shit, so I just like muted it. Mudded it. Maybe it was the coins? I don't know. Hello, Virgil of Sparta. BA fans are based and chud-pilled. My opinion on BA Blue Archive fans is that their game fucking sucks. Some of their characters are pretty good, but my god, the game sucks. So much dick. I'm sorry, dude. Even if the girls are cute, man, like, the game is just such dog shit, bro. It's awful. Like, the gameplay, the story, everything about, like, a fucking game is awful. I mean, then again, I think 99% of gacha games have dog shit fucking gameplay, so it doesn't really change much. Whoopsie daisy, lost a coin toss. That's so unlucky. I guess I'm gonna take 1,000,000 damage now. I forgot how much I love this game. I don't think that's even worth using. Hello, Reflexes, good day. I just gotta finish this Canto before interval or whatever before I can get to the next one. I don't know. This is the checkup. I think that this is just like testing, like this is like a test or something. I don't fucking know, man. It's been too long. It's been a year since I started this, and I'm not gonna replay the whole thing. I don't care that much. If it was a Canto, I would reset it for sure. But it's just a fucking intervalo. Who cares? It's a side story. As far as I know, like for example, the Arknights collab is still not here either, is it? XVI, thank you for follow. Thank you. Hello, Valvian. Good day. Gacha games are visual novels turned into boring grind shit. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. I hate people who claim like that their gacha game has actually good gameplay. Nick has terrible gameplay. Blue Ark has terrible gameplay. There's more? Oh my fucking god. I guess these are fine. I guess I'll borrow one. Anyone has a higher level one? Is this a bleed ID? What is this? Sure, let's try this one. Oh my lord. Again, not reading that. It's been a fucking year. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Oh, it's one of these, huh? Amazing. I'm sad I didn't get this ID. I should have logged on to get this ID. This ID is a banger. Although I feel really bad for like the remaining 95% of Limbus players who never played the previous games, so they don't even know who that is. To them, it must just be like a fucking random character. They probably don't even know. RX Club was in fall 2025. Only need to fix ZZZs to give it DMC-like gameplay. The problem with ZZZ, or Zenless Zone Zero, that I encounter at least, is that the game is like fun. The game is like fun. Like, you know, like when you go into a stage and you start like comboing and stuff, and you start like building like a big chain of moves and stuff, the game always stops right before it becomes more fun. Like right when you get like the big combos, the game just fucking ends, and that's it. You know, or like the stage ends or whatever. It never lets you actually like fully realize your combos or anything, because it just ends. Everything is too short, has too little health. It just dies. Song redeem where? Nowhere. I'm not. I've been over it like 5 times. Why there is no song redeem? How is there more? Oh my lord! Is this regular fight? Can I just like fight now? 11 participants, brother. What? Alright, hold on. Do I have to borrow I think I have to borrow him. Fucking hell, brother. Yeah, I don't have a Sinclair ID either, so... Fucking Sinclair sucks balls. What am I gonna do? How's it my fault? Do I borrow a Sinclair or do I borrow a... I'll borrow a Sinclair. I think it has better IDs. This one, I guess. Sure. There you go. This interval is basically lore for side character that becomes relevant later. Well, I won't remember it, so... Hello, etc. Good day. How you doing? I won't fucking remember it, so... Yeah. I'm just gonna have to, like, figure it out later. Oh, it's one of these, huh? I don't know, I'm just gonna win rate this. Unless she just rolls 25s, that is. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just roll 25s. Why do they force you to do this shit, man? Like, just let us skip intervalos. I don't get why they force you to do this fucking dog shit. Just let me play the Canto. No, you don't understand. This is like important. Fuck you. Kill yourself. Let me see. No, I think this is fine. And the Limbus fans on Twitter had the audacity to tell me that they had the fucking audacity to tell me that this game isn't just like pressing win rate 90% of the time, when 90% of this Canto is literally just pressing win rate. They have red shoes ego? What? What the fuck is red shoes ego? No, I don't. You can just super Bia? Like, what the fuck are you talking? What is super Bia? What the fuck is red shoe? What are you talking about? You're just saying words. What the fuck are you talking about? I haven't played the game since this shit came out. It's a Dante ability from Canto 7. Oh, you mean like this one? I mean, we can activate it, but what do I do then? Do I activate it and then just like use a bunch of egos? Is that what you want me to do? And then what happens if I low roll on those egos? Do I just kill myself? You need Rodia with red shoes ego from Wolp. If someone has it in support. Alright. Let me see. Let's replace you with you. Right, and then we support Rodion. Which one is it? With red shoes ego. I don't see anyone with it. Oh, it's Sanguine Desire. Okay, I guess I'll take this one. There you go. Yeah, sure. Just let me play the next interval. Like, I actually want to read. I actually want to sit down and read and like get back in. Get back in. But I gotta get through this shit. So what? So what you're saying is I should use this, and then I should just ego with where is she? Rodion? With this? Is that what you're saying? Am I understanding this correctly? This is the same. Is this the same exact fight from the Canto? Fuck. There you go. Well, you'll clash with that, I guess. Alright. Sure. Lol. And then she low rolls, like this is what I'm talking about, man. This is the shit I be talking about, bro. It's completely irrelevant. Whatever you say. She does have 54 bleed now, which is nice. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me, moi. Hold on. Telegram is open. She started with 50. Sanguine makes her not lose bleed count. Ah, I see. La adventura ha terminado. Amazing. Can I ego? No. Unlucky. Amazing. So we're all dead, huh? Well, that's what's supposed to happen, alright. Awesome. Why are we getting another Vergilius thing so soon? Didn't he just appear in Canto 6 fighting? I guess he had to intervene. That was Canto 6. It wasn't 7. We didn't see him in 7. Are we done yet? Oh my fucking god. Okay, this is just reading. This is just reading. Just let me be done. Let me go to the next one. I don't even know what the next one is. I don't even know what the next one could be about. You probably know if you read the text. Yeah, let me reread the whole thing from the beginning. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that with this one. I told myself, like, I don't want to reread everything here. There's like I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'll read that TLDR or something. Fucking eat me for it, okay? Fucking eat me for not reading one intervalo, dude. I didn't complain about anything happening. I was just like, wow, they used him again. They used him again, even though like Vergilius appears fighting again, even though like he was fighting in Canto 6. That's true. That's cool. Like what the hell? Oh my god, there's a fuck you, man. Just let me play. So annoying. Should I do bleed or sinking for this one, huh? I also got a tremor team, but they're all like under-leveled now. The burn or rapture? I don't have fucking burn or rapture team. Back when I played, there was no good burn IDs, dude. I could barely fill a fucking team for burn IDs. I'll do sinking. Why is my dad calling me? I can't pick up now. How long is this? This is the end, I assume. Well, the starting point of the dungeon of Fathoms. You won the lottery, you're asking if you wanted half? True. Take the flaming gauntlet, take the combat boots with spiky bits on them, take the cleaning solution spray. Fucking... I'll take the boots. Amazing, a Raptor ID. Sick, dude. Hold on, no, yeah, this is the setup, yeah, these are just for, passive effects. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm just not reading that. I'm sorry. This is gonna be the only interval I'm not gonna read. Because, again, I was already halfway through this thing, like, a year ago, and now I'm coming back to play the new Canto. I'm not rereading the whole thing. Fuck you. Fuck off. I'll replay Runa before I do that. Is this a rhythm game? No. It is not. It's an auto battler. Have fun understanding what's going on. I mean, even I don't know what's going on. I just have a bunch of IDs that are leveled up. I press win rate and then they fight. Hope they win the clashes. I've said it before and I'll say again, they should have adapted, they should have just adapted the Runa gameplay in this game. With cards and everything. But then again, the mid-wit audience wouldn't be able to like, you know, enjoy it, so... They have to opt for this. Because you actually have to like have like like 5 brain cells to play Runa. As opposed to this game. But that's, you know, that's just me. Right? A lot of people disagree. Someone will agree to so try this. Researchers with hands and looked like an ignition plug or a testing machine of sorts. Were the samples? You have the wrong person. Where are the samples? Alright, you roll for this. Nice, good shit. What do we get for this? Just health? No, reignition plug. A fucking burn thing? I don't even have a burn ID in my team. I don't know. Again, the last time I played this was when this interval came out, which was in... When was this? March 2025 or something? Feels like March or April or something. Last year. That's the last time I played this game. I didn't launch it since. I finished Canto 7, and then this thing came out. I got halfway through it, and then I like got distracted with other games, I guess. Oh right, the Metro thing. The Metro stream is in like an hour. I want to watch that too. Sorry, not an hour. 20 minutes. Oh, they already released it? I think they already released it. 19 hours ago. No, they didn't. No, because it's today. Oh, there it is. I think. Oh, it's not even today. What? It's 16th. Is it? I thought it was today. Yeah, we gotta get through this, unfortunately. The game forces you to. I'm gonna have to reread the, like a TLDR or just like reread the dialogue for this Canto, whatever. Or Intervallo. Like a TLDR or something, you know? I'm just waiting for them to release a new game at this point. Can we drop the gacha shit? And then, like, we already move on? There has to be some summary, the shit wasn't that deep. That is also what I heard. So I was like asking around, and I was like, do you guys think I need to replay it? Because, like, I'm already, like, more than halfway through it before. And they were like, nah, you don't really need to. They said this is like the least important interval they released so far. Because like you think of like the Express. You guys remember that one that gives you like a whole teaser to Don's identity? Like that one was somewhat important. I would agree, yeah, for sure. But the rest, it's like. But like this one is like I've heard it's not important, so that influenced my decision on not doing it. Nocturnal Sweeping is the same for Canto 8. Who is Canto 8 about? It's this guy, right? Yi Sang? Or is it... No, Ryoshu is 9. Ryoshu is 9. Yeah, Honglu, sorry, Honglu. Midwinter Nightmare. Fucking Rapture... Kiss. Oh, let me guess. At the time that this interval was out... They were releasing Burn and Rapture IDs, right? That's why they're getting buffed, of course. You greedy goblins. Greedy goblins. Hello, Ninja. Good day. How are you doing? I don't know, you can still see I'm using the same exact team I was using in Canto fucking 6. You know? the classic, sinking team. Didn't they release a bunch of burn IDs or something? This guy's just fucking losing SP. He's just spamming a reload. Whatever. Your tweet was an XQC channel about Save Me Trump guy. Do you have a link for that? I'd love to watch that. I had got but at least the women are nice. This game has great story, but my god, I've been a very big proponent. People don't like that about me. People hate that. That's one of the reasons why I'm not liked in the community. I'm a big critic of the gameplay in this game. I think it's kind of terrible. It's kind of terrible, if I'm being honest. Once you start dissecting it, it just keeps getting worse, you know? It's just a watered-down version of the gameplay we had in Ruina, but somehow even worse, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's one thing I noticed, especially on Twitter. People who really defend the gameplay in this game never played Ruina. Because once you play Ruina, you would realize, like, damn, we're missing out. I would genuinely love if IDs came with, like, a cards and stuff and we had to make fucking decks again. I'd love that, honestly. What do you think about the music? Is good. The story is good. Like, that stuff is good. It's the gameplay that's bad. I'm not even gonna start to mention the unblockable coins. My god, what a terrible fucking idea. What a horrendous idea from whoever made it. They should be shot in Minecraft with, like, a bow. Whoever thought of that fucking idea, genuinely, fuck you. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was the thought process behind that even? Here's a thing that deals damage with no counterplay. Have fun. Like what the fuck? Why? Why wouldn't you just design, like, a properly good system instead of this shit that challenges the player naturally instead of being like, yeah, you gotta buy our new IDs that heal, or you should use the heal ego. Fuck you. Before you had unclashable skills? Okay, yeah, but those were not nearly as prominent as unblockable coins are. Not even close. I found the clip. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta see this. I have so many tabs open. I always have like a million tabs open.
I'm misreading it, but I think that's the gist of that picture. This guy was ahead of his time. Please save me, Dom. Please.
I love this clip.
Please save me. Please save me. Please get these people away from me. In dear God's name, please stop this.
I love that clip. I love that clip. Donald Trump, if you can hear us, please save us. Please. Would I recommend playing this game? No. Don't play this game. If you wanna play games, go play Ruina. Library of Ruina. It's on Steam. It's better than this. And if you like Ruina, you might consider playing this. That's my advice. Why is he losing so much SP? Dude, did they nerf this idea or what? Did they fucking nerf that idea or what is going on? Like, what the fuck? What do they do with this ID? What the fuck? Why is he losing all his SP? He's spamming his fucking reload every turn. And then he fucking loses. Like, what is going on? This ID used to like stack SP no problem. They fucking nerf it? I don't get it. Am I low level? What level are these guys? Level 50. This shouldn't be happening. S2. I know how he works, but how is he minus 45 SP? How? How? How is she minus 12? We're winning clashes, hello? I don't understand. We're winning clashes and yet we're losing SP. How does this work? Huh? Dog shit ass game. The Gloom enemy has Sinking Deluge. Amazing. So I win Clash against it, and then it's unbreakable fucking like it's unclashable coin deals enough deluge or fucking damage or whatever to me, so it negates all the fucking. Oh, nice, amazing, sick fucking gameplay, dude. Goyslop enjoyers on Twitter will love this one. Yeah, 2 attacks and he's minus 30. Like, fuck off. Oh my god. I'm not even an hour in. I'm already pissed. What a dog shit fucking enemy to fight. Unbreakable coin on hit cause Sinking Deluge. Like, it's such dog shit. Fuck off. Fuck you. Such horse shit. Yeah, I mean, it's just such dog shit fucking enemy. And then it has unbreakable coin here, unbreakable coin here. You get unbreakable coin, you get unbreakable coin, everyone gets unbreakable coin. It's our new favorite gimmick. Should we A, design better enemies? Or should we B, invent a mechanic that will annoy everyone and no one will like and it sucks? What do we do? Good question. Whoops, minus 10, unbreakable coin, unfortunate. You want the clash? Doesn't matter. Unlucky, brother, unlucky. Damn. Wanna see peak? I feel like you're not gonna show me peak. For some reason, I have a feeling. Let me see the metro thing, hold on. Was it today or was it like two days from now? And now Twitter isn't loading. Why? What the fuck? No, it's on Thursday. Okay, it's on Thursday. I completely looked at it wrong. Oh, he's like 1 HP off being fucking staggered on his body. Come on. Okay, 10. What the fuck is this? It's like a fighting game? Looks cool, but I'm not a fighting game guy at all. No, I don't like fighting games. I think they're maybe not terrible. I'm terrible at them. I swear to God, they nerfed this ID. They nerfed this ID. I swear to God, it did not used to be this bad. Where is it? Can I see my team? This fucking ID right here, it did not used to be this bad. I don't know what the fuck happened. What did they do? Is it the dungeon? I don't know. They did something to it though. They did something to it. I know. Accept and investigate. Sure. Okay, shouldn't have done that, huh? Yeah. All I see to back full HP, that's nice. That's useful enough. On time to do the boss without Heathcliff and minus 13 on you. It's gonna be great. I guess we can put in Ryoshu instead of you maybe. I think I might do that. I think I might do that indeed. Put him as the 8th or 7th. I mean, there you go. It's also more of a strategy game since it's turn-based. Looks interesting. Does it have a story or anything, or is it just fighting? Distorted Hohenheim. This is the guy from earlier, huh? Subject observation. Max stack 30. Turn start. Gain 3 stacks starting from the turn that is gain 1 stack every time your unit takes or deals damage when an attack skill against disordered Hohenheim. Take plus stack x 4% damage from enemies. This is Jesus, holy wall of text. It's a Tremor Poise ID, huh? Yeah, it's a Tremor Poise ID. Interesting. What was his thing? Intriguing. Intriguing. What is this fucking remix? This is some like free YouTube beats ass fucking mix. Royalty free music. With the fucking the blob that bounces around as the video. It's a terrible fucking remix. This shit sounds like ass. It's so bad. No, this shit sounds like complete ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, he gains 30 mine at the start of his turn. Amazing. Conduct analysis. Oh my, I'm sorry, this is just fucking terrible. Can I dodge this? No. Not really. Oh, there's an unbreakable. Of course, there's an unbreakable coin. Of course. Of course, there's an unbreakable coin on it. Of course. Our favorite new thing. And then a wall of text. If the target has +5 tremor count, trigger tremor burst. When tremor burst is triggered on the target, reduce target's tremor count by 1. Hit after clash would inflict 5 tremor potency and +3 tremor count. On crit, trigger tremor burst twice. When tremor burst is ignored on the target, reduce target's tremor count by 1. Nullify 1 instance of tremor count reduction if this unit won the clash. Oh, brother. Sure. Sure. Oh, yeah, and then he rolls 7? That was unnecessary. Come on. Why did we get -10 mind? What? Is it because of this? Why would we just get -10 mind on everyone? What? Why am I losing mind for no reason? Did I read this wrong? This remix is so fucking bad. Oh my god. I don't get it. Like, why are we losing sanity? Is it one of his moves? I don't. Why am I losing sanity? Why am I losing sanity? Just mystery, I guess. He gains 30 sanity a turn and I lose 10 sanity for no reason? Why? He's on -45 now. Does he distort or something? Extinction sequence. Unbreakable coin. Of course it's an unbreakable coin. Is this the same attack? This is the same attack, I think. No, it isn't. It's a different one. This is the one we had last time. This is the one we have now. Amazing. But his poise count will be reduced by half if we win this. So it's within our best interest to win this. Yeah. I mean, we should win this. We'll see though. Nice, nice. Okay. Not even a terrible damage. But he has unbreakable coin, of course, so he's gonna still hit us for all 230 damage. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Damn. Even winning the clash. Okay, sure. Fair enough. My bad. I assume we're gonna win this. What if you do feel like what you did was wrong? Weakens the poise passive adaptation for his counter. Weakens the shield passive defense mechanism for his counter. Weakens the SP passive. That's a good question, actually. I think SP probably, since I'm running a Tremor team. Not Tremor, sorry, Sinking team. I probably want him to, do the SP stuff. Does poise affect your clash? I'm gonna look this up. I don't think it affects your clash. Yeah, it does, it does. I don't know. If you turn off poise, you won't get another debuff for him? What? What do you mean? What would you recommend, though? What the fuck? What would you recommend for this guy? I feel like poise. Either poise or SP. Like, his shield is whatever. I can just get through that shield. Shield or SP? I'll do SP. Once he gets staggered, oh my god, never. What is this attacking originally? It's attacking you, okay. I think I would rather have Rodion tank that than the alternative here. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, sure. Why are companies specializing in lobotomizing? That's actually a good question. I don't remember why it was called Robotomy Corporation. I actually don't. I played through that entire game. I don't remember why it was called Lobotomy Corporation. I guess he doesn't distort because he's not a person or something. Yeah, his mind is 45, but he doesn't do anything. Sure. Is this an abnormality, I guess? He's an abnormality, I guess, with SP. What is this? Let me guess. Let me guess. Unbreakable coin. Let's go. God, I love Unbreakable coin so much. So much fun. I will complain about this throughout every single Canto for the rest of this game, because I hate them. It is such a lazy system to implement in a game. Instead of thinking of like better ways to make the game harder, they just add a thing where the enemies just deal automatic fucking damage on you, no matter what, even if you win the clash. It's so stupid. Okay, do I get rid of the defense mechanism now, I think? I think so. I think so. I think I'm gonna leave his poise thing. I'm just gonna hope that he loses against Rodion. He's at minus 45. There's no way he wins against Rodion. Okay. Or this can happen, I guess. I didn't account for that attack to be that weak. This music is fucking awful. Like, I'm actually gonna turn it off and just play the normal music from Lobotomy Corp. Let me see. Hold on. No, it played me Bina song. This one. There we go. It sounds so much better. Did we stun him? No, we didn't. He should be close. Oh yeah, he is close. Who's this targeting? Rodion again? She can win that. Is he stunned now? No, okay, and he still gets the... Oh! Unbreakable Core, so much fun, bro, so much fun! He's at his last legs now. We should have him now. Don't have enough for an ego. Is he dead? Nice. Alright, finally. Alright, finally. Thank fuck. Call me literate because I dropped this game. The reason I dropped this game is because how many texts and effects there are. I would just spam auto for fights. Well, the story is the best part of the game, right? Like that's the reason why you play for the game. Like the reading part is the good part. However, it's just like the unblockable... There we go. Finally, we're done. I'm done. Okay. Good. We can now play the game. The next one is called Nocturnal Sweeping. Okay. Okay. Let me buy some pools here. Let me just buy some stuff. What are they giving here? Who is this? LCE Research Team. I don't remember those guys. Should I use my 3-star assured extraction thing? I've had this for a year. I'm just gonna use this. Does it give you duplicates? Does this give you duplicates at all? I think it can, right? Sure. Don't give me a duplicate, please. Come on. Huh? Oh, there you go. Sinclair, okay. Hold on. I don't have many IDs for Sinclair, so... Oh, it's this. This one sucks, doesn't it? This one sucks balls. I'm pretty sure. If I'm thinking of the same... No, was it the Rodin one that sucked balls? I don't remember. At least it's new. No, I don't think I've seen this guy before. It's a Rapture ID, obviously. I think it was the Rodin one that sucked balls. And that's cool. I got 2 duplicates when I only started Limbus. Hello, Dante Sparta. Is this gacha? Yeah. This is a gacha system. I have many pools though. Like I have about 40 pools here. 28,000 lunacy. Which is like... How many is that? Also, look at the amount of fucking Freds I have, bro. 2.2 thousand. What could you possibly ever need 2.2 thousand Fred for? I'll tell you what, they took all my fucking boxes. And all my shards. I'm fucking broke. Cocksuckers. Oh, you don't play the game? Unlucky. All the stuff you grinded for is now gone. Kiss. That's the worst part of this game, by the way. I think that's just dirty. That's just disgusting. The fact that they just take away half your resources every season is just stupid. It is stupid. Also, 63 boxes. Yeah, it's fucking retarded that they take that away from you. I just don't understand why that's a thing. Not this. I don't want to play this. Why does it keep showing me this one? Play this one. Nocturnal Sweeping. In District 8. Have we been to District 8 before? I don't think so. No, we haven't. We've only been like down here. This is like the first time we were up here. Yeah. Happy New Year. Okay. Let me go get some waters, because I'm gonna have to read this. Alright, let's see what this is about, huh? Yon, Dante, any idea where the leftover cake from yesterday went? No idea, I mean... What would I know? Oh my god, why? Why? Like, why do you do this? Oh my god. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, amazing. Give me my headset. No idea, what would I know? I can't even eat. Darn. Did Donkey already get her paws on them? Earlier rubbed her tired eyes, muttered something about how we should have partied in her room instead, and stumbled to the back door. The New Year's came swiftly to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. The sinners all came... Oh my god, I need water. Dry throat. The sinners all came from different backgrounds and parts of the city, but annual celebration for the New Year's seemed to be a Fred that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party, and... Excellent, then permit me... When will they get enough, like, budget for, voicing these events? They're still just text. Excellent, then permit me to honor... Like, if you're gonna make them required, like, at least voice them. Why do they not even care about them? Permit me to honor... the honor of hosting this banquet. With her usual overdramatic boast, coupled with her familiar the familiar twinkle in her eye, Nokiote declared that there would indeed be a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Again, after all the hell we went through with the back door and whatnot for the out-of-season Christmas celebration. Ahem, yet I must insist, for 'twas but an effort to decorate the bus, the intent quite divorced from the act of celebration. Don Quixote glanced at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. Huh? Oh, don't worry about me, really. Well, 'tis true that mine actions have brought thee quite the distress, unintentionally I might add. Thus I ask thee, wouldn't thou not agree that a communal event to mark the occasion might freshen both our spirits and bodies? I can't even begin to imagine her amnestiac self, even taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it. But I guess with memory came tact. You know, it's our first New Year's together. It is? It's not even been a year? It sure is an occasion for celebration, huh? Gotta hear that bell go ding. To really mark the transition to a new year, right? Do they talk about the new year, or do they talk about the Chinese New Year? The Chinese New Year is like in like March or something, like February or March, I think. There's one music representing what happened to your resources. Want to hear it? I don't know what you're talking about. Resources? Doesn't want PM to expand quickly, sadly. Why not? They should make more games. They should stop making this game, honestly. Make Runa 2 or something. Or better yet, I just want a game that's in the city. Maybe as like a low-ranking fixer, you gotta work your way up through the ranks, you know, or something. This is indeed cause for a celebration. A bowl of noodles before the last night of the year fades. Classic. Sob. Sob. She doesn't look like she's sobbing. Such bubbling enthusiasm from ye warmeth mine own heart. Forsooth, the grandiosity of this banquet shall be one for the books. Fireworks most brilliant, enough delicacies to... Sharon, what's our next stop? Meth will be running non-stop for 3 days at least. Only dum-dums stop on a fast road. So she says. Vergilius muttered with his usual sardonic edge, one fist under his chin. Bye. For next year's celebration, the banquet shall be prepared. Ere the promised hour. Don Quixote's idea of a grand banquet depressingly fizzled into nothingness, but... Hello, Mr. Zuppe, good day. How you doing? Rodia brought out cakes and cookies she'd stashed in her room, fat ass. So we could at least hold a small celebration for New Year's together. After that, we all stayed up together. Watched the New Year's first sunrise briefly paint the city in gold, then retired to sleep. When everyone woke up, rubbing their tired eyes, the world outside the bus had completely transformed. There was a behemoth of a structure, bizarre in its presence, and its walls seemingly made of gargantuan steel plates. H-Corp. The sinners began to voice their surprise. Appropriately so. As what came into view was different from any of the nests we'd passed on our journey thus far. Is that massive structure all one building? Is that whole thing the nest? Then where the hell, where the hell is the back streets? That's big enough to cover H-Corp's territory and then some. Well, There he goes again, asking dumb questions without even taking a peep at the guidebook. That's not the nest. That huge box you see over there, that's District 8. We call it Hongyuan, the vast garden, here at H-Corp. The nest lies within the center of the structure, and the back streets without. So they squeezed the entire population of the district in there. Do they just not get a ray of sunlight all year round? Huh? Well, at least they won't have to worry about the rain. Aha, pretty! Avail me a sight as well. As the students began to gather one by one at the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late night sleep, I felt my gaze drawn toward Honglu. Love Frolic, bro is 2 Cantos late? No shit, I didn't play this for a year. There's too many games to enjoy to only play Limbus, you know? And even now, right? Like, even now, I'm playing this game. Next week, Pragmata is coming out. Brother, I'm playing Pragmata all week next week, you know? So this is, I'm probably just gonna play like through this interval, and then we're gonna quit again because we gotta play Pragmata. I looked for signs of concern or distress on his face, worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Honglu, but the stories about his past home life we've heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all consistently and terribly depressing. Woohoo! It's not such a bad place once you actually try living here for a while. But his lips, ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly and relaxed smile, are making the same expression as ever. An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Maybe it's just a cultural difference. Kinda like how Honglu can be so nonchalant about things that should give most people pause, but... Actually no, I'm not helping anyone or anything be entertaining these thoughts. My job at this moment is to keep a close eye on Honglu, more so than usual. And if the time comes for me to help him as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides... Whoa, this thing is even bigger up close. Verily, I carry no recollection of a structure so grand, even in past adventures of mine. If my efforts aren't enough, I know I can trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Let me see too. I collected my thoughts and approached the sinners, who were flattered up against the glass window to get a good view. Is this city like, I'm guessing this city is like an inspiration by the, like, the one city, like the Kowloon city or whatever? In China? In Hong Kong? I would be guessing. Alright, what do we use? I like my bleed team more than I like my sinking team at this point. Yeah, let's do my bleed team. Hello, Harry Mason Silent Hill. How you doing? I hope Project Moon finally develops a game I can play comfortably. The amount of text in Limbus Company is overwhelming me. I don't blame you. Again, it's a great story, but man, is there a lot of text. I have 400 hours, and I can guarantee you, 400 hours, like, majority of those hours were spent just reading the story. Right? I think out of those hours, maybe 150 of those are like AFK / doing like side activities. But the story is really, really long. It's a visual novel. It's a visual. You're essentially reading a novel, right? You're reading a book. It's just not everyone who sits down to play video games on this PC sits down and is like, I'm gonna read a book. You know, like no one does that. Not many people do that. So I don't blame you at all. However, I would still insist that you try out Runa, Library of Runa. It still has a lot of text, but the text to gameplay ratio is vastly superior. It's where you will read texts, or like you will read like what the game is about, or like the... So usually like it goes like this: you welcome a guest to the library, you learn who they are, you learn like about them a little bit, and then you fight them. After fighting them, you get a little bit of exposition too, and then on to the next one. It's much more interesting in my opinion, and it's much better structure in my opinion than this game is. This game is a lot of text with very sparse actual gameplay in between. Because like this chapter I'm playing right now, it's 100% just gonna have a chat. It's just gonna be a win rate fight. Like this isn't gonna be like a fight that I have to actually just put my brain into. It never is. Oh man, can't believe we had to get off the bus here. Oh, it is China. We have to make a formal complaint against H Corp for this crap. What the hell were they thinking? Doing shoddy construction work at the entrance of the highway that leads straight into the nest. Many causes there may be to such construction projects, yet perhaps an early warning sign here, or approach to the site would have been a sensible addition. Were it not for young Sharon's most valiant drifting. I shudder to even imagine the terrible possibilities. 'Twould have been a most awful end to an adventure. It's no surprise that the sinners all had a piece of their mind to speak. As we drove up to the entryway, we expectedly came across a mess of badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Sharon quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown into ragdolls. Good thing there was another road of the highway that leads into the city, right? I bet Sharon's would have tried to reverse gear all the way back to the last interchange. Is this supposed to be Kowloon City? I think this is supposed to be Kowloon City. It's pretty obvious. This is like clearly the Kowloon, like the city that used to be in Hong Kong. Like this fucking this monstrosity of like apartment, not even apartment, like just like tents and stuff. I think this is obviously this. I actually read about this like not so long ago. I watched a documentary about this. They demolished this place. This doesn't exist anymore. Hold on. There's like a nice park in this place now. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's now Kowloon Walled City Park in this place. Yeah, it's like a nice park now. You can the city is no longer there. Well, unless you're this guy, I guess. This guy still took a picture in it. Hold on, is there a picture of the thing itself? Oh, there you go. Yeah. I wanna go to Hong Kong. I'll visit this place at some point. Hello, Egg. Good day. Major issue is that most Limbus fights get nerfed in the same day it gets released. The community hates challenge because it's gacha. Well, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That is exactly why I'm saying that these games should have always had the Runa gameplay. But they couldn't, because Runa gameplay requires you to have more than 3 IQ to actually like navigate it properly and understand it properly. So all the like casual Robloxian fucking fans, quote unquote, wouldn't be able to handle that. When you're making a gacha, you have to aim for mass appeal, right? You have to aim for mass appeal. Joshi Bar, thank you for follow. Thank you. This might have been an interval that was nerfed in less than a day. Amazing. Why even release something if you're gonna nerf it the same day? How many people actually play for an entire intervalo or Canto in one day? I don't think it's that many. Go if there's another road of the highway that leads into the city, right? I bet Karen's would have tried to reverse gear. Like, a prime example is, I think 95% of people who play Limbus Company only would get filtered by the, hold on. I gotta find the name of it, hold on. Oh my god, I fucking remember that. Which one was it? I gotta find it, hold on. Do you guys remember which what it was called? That one fight, the last fight. You know the one where Angela becomes like the hammers and like the fucking the hammers and oh, is it this one? The categorization. Oh my fucking god, the categorization pissed me the fuck off. Dude, that shit sucks. I think 90% of people who play Limbus would not be able to make it through. That shit, oh my god, I hated it. I hated it. It wasn't even that one, there was like one before it. I found the video, hold on. The one before it. Oh my god, I was gonna lose my fucking mind on this one. Can the video play? YouTube, hello. I pay for premium, by the way. I gotta see which one it is. No, it is this one. This one is just RNG hell. This one was RNG fucking hell. I remember this one. Is it this one? No, it's maybe the... No, it's this one. It's this... I know, it's this one. This one. This one is just RNG hell. This one is awful. This one would give like an aneurysm to your average Roblox Limbus player. Actual aneurysm. Another one I remember is the one, I think it's the realization with Bina, where you have to fight with Roland and his wife. Or his wife, he has to fight his wife, and they're like connected or something. And I remember I was sitting there like for an hour, scratching my head like, how does this fucking work? They're like connected, but they like cycle abilities, and this happens? Like, it's like a whole puzzle. But it's awesome, right? Like, looking back at it, it's great. It's well designed. It's fair, because you have to understand it. Once you comprehend these fights, they're quite easy, besides a very select few. Right? Like, once you understand the gimmicks around these fights, they're very simple, very easy. That doesn't happen in Limbus. In Limbus, you have unblockable coin. Lol, kiss. Hello, Jovan, good day. In Limbus, you just get unblockable coin that deals a bajillion damage, and if you don't have a healing ego, fuck you. You know? That's what it is. That's the difference. Limbus fights were so good, and the fights were so good, and diversity is so free compared to Limbus. Exactly. Like, it's... You know, this game is kind of like... I'm glad we have it. I'm glad we have it. I'm glad we have more of Project Moon stuff. I was actually looking to a trip to Korea these past few months to visit their restaurant at some point. But yeah, it's, you know... Given there's another road off the highway that leads into the city. Oh, I read that. But looks like we'll be going through all these winding alleyways to get to the nest. It's so dark in here. We're greeted by a dark street upon disembarking from the bus, illuminated only by faint strands of light. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of H-Corp. Looks pretty impressive from the outside, but it's no different from the other back streets inside, eh? Yep, it's familiar sight. Gotta say, it's getting real old. I ask thee, is the nest of the district shrouded in such darkness as well? No, these particular sites are limited to the back streets of District 8. The back streets of the district weren't very different from the other ones we'd visited in the past. People hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scolding and glaring at the ground with some sickness or discomfort. Scenes all too common to every corner of the city. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however. They're kind of reminding me of the former G-Corp, soldiers back at District 4. G-Corp, that was the guys with the... that could heal, no? Or like you had to kill twice or something, right? What do you mean? Yeah, that's the Yisang Canto. What do you mean? You mean those fellas? The growths on their flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetics. Some of them had odd protrusions or nodules bulging from their skin as well. Oh, it's the cockroach guys from Canto 1. Okay. What the fuck? Hi, by the way, thank you for follow. Appreciate it. Not at all, manager, bud. Look, They haven't all mutated in the same pattern, like into an insectoid form, for example. Well, I guess I should commend you for not looking at them through a biased lens. You're observing the aftermath of District 8 distinctive method of treatment. Oh, so this is where the rumors about the bluish healing ointment come from, huh? Apparently they can cure any flesh wound after just one night dressed in bandages. It seems that certain misconceptions must be addressed. They are the variation of H-Corp singularity, the bolus. The bolus. She's likely referring to medicine brewed and kneaded into a ball-shaped pill. Correct. H-Corp or the Hongyuan Bioengineering Group mainly manufactures boluses that contain essences of treatment. The boluses may be taken orally, ground with water into a paste, and applied directly to the affected area, or dissolved in water, soaked into bandages, and wrapped around the necessary area for treatment. I guess rumors transform as they travel. I see. I was just thinking about how they do things back at the K-Corp. The focus of K-Corp's technology is the reversal or recovery of one's condition. Returning to the original state is the key word in the treatment. It is no rare sight to find unique techniques and technology developed independently by the inhabitants of the backstreets in District 8, using the manufactured boluses. The treatments are not individually customized for each patient. Instead, they're focusing on selecting the appropriate technique from a myriad of choices to address the deficiencies in their statuses. Perhaps one could choose the words transformation or evolution as more illustrative descriptor for their method of treatment. So that's what counts as treated. The crowd Sinclair was pointing at certainly appeared unhurt, as none of them were bleeding or walking with a limp, but many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing, or scratching absentmentally at their mutated parts. They must be regulars. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Faust, not from Meursault, but from Hong Lu. The regulars. Yes, I've heard of them as a child. People who've grown too accustomed to visiting the clinics in search of their mystical treatments. The regulars might appear more intimidating than most people at the first glance, but apparently all the side effects they've been stacking changes them in strange ways. It is highly likely that... Oh my god, my throat is drying out. It is highly likely that interoperation conflicts or issues will arise when applying a highly disparate, never heard that word, treatment method to a single body. Disparate? Like desperate? Was that a typo or is disparate an actual word? Disparate refers to things so fundamentally different, dissimilar, or unrelated that they cannot be compared. Okay. I've never heard anyone use that word. At least a cheaper alternative for people who didn't sign up for life insurance. You speak of life insurance. Yes, life insurance. There's a special insurance option to bring the client back to life upon the event of their death. So the irony isn't lost on me, but I thought resurrecting people was one of the head's taboos. The head does not consider the revival via life insurance to be violation of the non-resurrection taboo. It is likely that on a technical level, this revival is actually categorized as brain resuscitation, as opposed to a full resurrection. Degradation of its functions considered, of course. Another fatal downside of this technology is that, unlike the manager's clock winding, the subject cannot be brought back if their brain is destroyed. Also, there's a risk of significant losses in the process of information transference. Losses, huh? So maybe some of their mutations could be more than just the side effects of those treatments. Maybe, but I heard it takes more than one or two revivals to change that much. And since apparently people in the backstreets could never even dream of paying consistent insurance renewal rates, so after all, Who would sign up for insurance if using its services could reduce them to such pitiful states? They appear pathetic and pitiful to you rich bastard, don't they? You assume me in the same boat as them, so save some pity for yourself. Identify yourself. The stranger's voice cut through our discussion like a foreign instrument. We turn around to find a large group of people who are clearly up to no good. You must be the young master of that high and mighty Gia family, eh? I can tell just by looking at your pretty face. Your friends, Honglu? No, I haven't had much chance to get acquainted with people from the back streets, so nope, never met them before. Of course you haven't. Too busy living large, playing goods in a whole different world from us plebs, huh? Plebs? They use the word plebs? Not that it matters. We're just here to take the thing you brought here to submission to the family hierarchy evaluation. The what evaluation? Okay, there's clearly some misunderstanding. There's quite a lot of them. We're not off to a great start here. Actually, no. It'd be a violation of our office core values to jump them, like with some common thugs. I, Shan San, third son of Triax's office, challenge Jia Baoyu of the Jia family to a duel. Our wager will be that the winner can take anything they want from the loser. What do you mean a duel? Duel? I have heard tale that duels of Honorable Fixers and Sync Association Eastern Branch announce their intent to duel by stating their affiliation and name instead of casting their gauntlets. And the pamphlet that young Ishmael had presented before me earlier presenteth the truth that Triax's office is indeed an office of the East. Though they are indeed of a lesser quality, this is a true, genuine, accurate declaration of a duel that we behold. So it's just a fancy way of saying 1v1 me. Let's go. In it. In it. It's not worth going to Korea just for the restaurant? I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna go to Korea just for a restaurant. I'm gonna go to Korea because to see the rest of Korea, but like, one of the stops will be the restaurant, you know? I mean, the guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Faust? I agree, this individual does not seem to possess any particularly exceptional skill that may pose difficulties for Honglu. I think it's going to be okay. I'll be back in a minute, Dante. You sure this is okay? I don't think you're going to lose against him, but you know, just in case. No worries, I have some childhood experience from duels myself. I've done about 10 of them, I think. Huh. So the rich boy dabbled in some duels, has he? It's... Oh, I think you must understand. I meant to say that I've done about 10 of them a day. Oh, but grandmother sometimes let me skip them, so I might have been slightly fewer than that on some days. What? I, Honglu of Limbus Company, no. I, Bayu of Jia family, accept your this duel. Honglu stepped forward confidently as the opponent was processing what he just heard. For a moment, Honglu stood there in a stance that did not express even a hint of aggression before curiously cocking his head to the side. Sorry, are we waiting for something? Oh, so... I always let the opponent get the first 2 moves in duels. Please, don't hesitate. Let me, you little... cocky pride. The man who introduced himself as Shan San leaped forward toward Honglu. Then, after about a minute... how is this happening? Unlike Shan San, who was throwing punches and swings with boiling hot passion, Honglu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strikes like he was out on a picnic. As though this was but a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shan San threw a powerful punch, Honglu redirected it to the side with ease, the fist only grazing his clothes. We were mesmerized by the featherly light movements of his hands and feet that effortlessly glided through the air. Until, after one blink and you miss it moment, we realized that Shan San was already face down on the ground defeated. Huh, Honglu, hast thou been concealing thy full strength in our presence? Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I always put my own in every fight. Yet to defeat this foe so soundly, to dance with such grace between his strikes was as thou wert dueling someone with skill may only measure against a child's. But most of the fights happen in environments with a lot of variables, and we usually fight against enemies with all kinds of unexpected weapons and powers. You read him. Already familiar with that fool's moves. Oh yes, one of the BU instruction used similar techniques as the gentleman here. Practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, right? Right. But I'm not sure if that's entirely relevant here. Well, anyways, it looks to me that he soundly kicked your behind with this in this duel. Let us through, why don't you? And preferably, not do the thing I think you're about to do. This duel wasn't overseen by notary offices anyway, and the employer's not gonna let this failure slide if we just leave. Don't just sit there, move your asses and jump them. Pathetic. I gotta see how we're becoming experts at getting jumped. With the bitter cry of the defeated, his gang rushed towards us. Cool. I mean, it's obviously building up to the next Canto, which is gonna be Chinese-inspired Canto, I suppose. I mean, Chinese-inspired. It's a Chinese novel. Of course, it's gonna be Chinese-inspired. Is it a Chinese novel? I think it is. What is it? What's it called? Yeah, Dream of the Red Chamber, 18th century Chinese novel. Created by Xiao Shei-Qin? I think that's his name. Considered to be one of the 4 great classic novels of Chinese literature, it is known for its psychological scope and its observation of the worldview, aesthetics, lifestyles, and social relations in Qing China. 18th century? Well, if you don't know about this game, the whole idea and premise is that every character of the main cast is based on a book, on some literary book. So, like, for example, Roldion is Crime and Punishment. Don Quixote is obviously Don Quixote from the Spanish novel. Gregor is from the Franz Kafka book, you know? The whole idea is that these are stories inspired by the books. They somewhat like loosely follow what happens in the book, the themes that follow in the book, but adapt them into the world that is created independently. So, for example, for Crime and Punishment, you don't have like the exact recollection of Crime and Punishment. You will have the same similar themes as the book itself has. What if SFX voice lines muted? Because they annoyed me, I remember. So I muted them. I prefer just having the music. Once you fight with the same team enough times, you just get annoyed by their fucking voice lines over and over again. This really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never easy, is it? So, like, you know, Gregor, for example, he's not Gregor from... What was the Franz Kafka movie? Metamorphosis? He's not, like, exactly what happens in the book itself, in the book with Gregor, because in the book, Gregor just kind of, like, turns into a cockroach and then slowly dies in his fucking room while his family just, like, hates him. In this one, he's just, like, half a cockroach because he mutates or whatever. I actually don't remember what happens in this Canto. It's the first one. In the book, Gregor dies in his room, and it's kind of like... does he die of suicide? Let me check. No, he gets like... He dies from starvation, infection, and broken will. That's what it was. Because his family hates him in the book. Like, the whole book is about, like, a guy who's, like, who works for his family, and then one day he turns into a cockroach, and he can no longer go to work. And then he has to stay in his room, and his family hates him, and eventually, like, they start to despise him because they have to take care of him. and then he dies in his room alone. And they throw out his body and they try to forget about him. Very miserable read. Really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never easy, is it? Hey, at least we got a nice warm-up. It wasn't all bad. And Ishmael, who's from Moby Dick. It's just popular novels adapted into characters. It's a fucking phenomenal idea for like for a game. Again, my only problem with Limbus Company is like some of the gacha elements and the gameplay just being pretty bad. I don't know, seems more serious than our usual street bros. Ishmael is right. They weren't just everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no good reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically target and eliminate Hong Lu. And given how openly they were about their intent, calling it contract, it doesn't seem like whoever gave them contract was exactly going for subtlety. Then maybe this is what the Jia Ji-chun was talking about. This is the sister, right? Yeah. Talking about way back when she mentioned surviving as heirs. Whoever's behind this must have a bone to pick with Hong Lu. Indeed, it seems that we must expect more skirmishes like this going forward. Alas, was this trial not readily overcome? Not the point. Think of it a little more. Seems like they're assuming that Hong Lu's bra? Do they mean like Hong Lu? No, it's brought something here. Jesus, I got stun-locked. Brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarchy evaluation. And there's no reason to assume that we've seen the last of them. They're going to try again to take out the competition. A highly accurate assessment of the situation, my executive manager. I expect no less from someone of your genius. Thank you. Going for the classics of brown nosing today, Otis. Since when was it brown nosing to compliment a job well done? Do you not expect? This inane conversation is most riveting, but I would prefer more silence when we wait. It seems that the company foresaw such difficulties. They've sent you a support team to help handle this issue. We heard voices coming from behind us, from where Vergilius pointed. My, you guys still haven't learned how to stick to the plan, have you? It really threw me off when I was told to meet you in some backstreet location, away from our agreed rendezvous point. A familiar voice, a voice we could not forget. Oh, it's Saud. What was this girl? Familiar voice. When did we meet you? It's you, of course. We met you in which Canto was it? Was it 5? Two or 3 and 5. I barely remember her. Oh, it's you, of course. I'm here too. We turn around to follow where the voices was coming from and recognize 2 people we've been hoping to see again. Oh. Hello, official FBI guy. How you doing? With pilot at U-Corp? Yeah. Alright. Riveting story so far. A guide. Just reading, no fights. Alright. Her friend was the one that burned on a stake in Canto 3? Oh, that was the Sinclair Canto, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Sud. And hey, pilot, right? What's wrong? It's like you're looking at a ghost. Pilot, don't you tell me that you shared my news with them last time. I did. I sure did, ma'am. Yeah, he did. The sinners each recovered from the initial shock of seeing them again. And soon their faces... Is it because they were assumed to be dead? I think that's the assumption, right? And soon their faces began to bloom with relieved smiles. Well, good to see that things haven't changed much around here. Sod, we're so glad to see you're okay. TikTok to you too. Good to see your gears are turning just fine. Sod smiled with a familiar grin. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. Her outfit and her badge were, for example. Last I recall, you were promoted, yes? I'd like to congratulate you. Yeah. Or the hints of melancholy hanging from her smile and flickering in her eyes. Did Project Moon really make a, like, Chinese-inspired Canto, and then right after it, they're gonna make a... They made a Japanese-inspired Canto because it's Ryoshu? They really do that? Hey, I'm really congratulating her on her promotion and offering a recognition of her excellent accomplishments. I don't see what's your problem here. But we all know the meaning of the promotion carries, Indeed, it is very profound. After all, what meaning is there to a promotion attained without spilling some blood? You're a real piece of work. Let me ask you something then. If someone behaves like you do around her, tiptoeing around the facts, keeping it hush-hush about what happened, was she going to get the bare minimum of the recognition and the consolation she deserves? And then French, is the next one more salt? I haven't read The Stranger, but someone told me The Stranger is about a guy who kills like another guy in Algeria. Like a French guy who really hates a guy and kills him in Algeria. I think that's what The Stranger is about. I haven't read it. Again, out of the books in Limbus, I've read The Odyssey, The Metamorphosis, Crime and Punishment, and Moby Dick. I highly doubt anyone who plays this game has actually read Dream of the Red Chamber. And if I look up this book, I guarantee you it's like in the most cryptic language ever. Hold on. It is in like, because it's translated from Chinese. Like I guarantee you, if I read like a sentence of it, it's gonna make no sense. Hold on. Actually, no, this is actually pretty readable. Hold on. 500 plus pages? That's not bad. What? 500 pages is not bad. It sounds bad, but like I have a PDF up here with 600 pages. Like, these are not big pages. These are not big pages. Our story begins in Suzhou, the strong city situated in the southeast edge of the Great Plain of China, beyond the Emperor's Gate, which leads into the quarter of the rich and aristocratic. The region of comfortable living and red dust stretched the 10-mile street in a narrow bottleneck of the street close by an old temple familiarly known as the Temple of Gourd. Lived the respected citizen Xin Ying with his good and virtuous wife Ni Feng. Xin Ying was one of the most respected, if not the most aristocratic people in the suburb. From the fortunate possession of a nice country estate, he was able to live a life of leisure. He was not a lover of honors or riches and was quite happy just tending to his flowers, cultivating bamboo and reciting poetry over a glass of good wine. This is very readable. Let me see. Let's like skip halfway through. See, maybe later on it becomes like. When he was about to go, a serving woman asked to wait a moment. The young master wished to see his prescription and might want to speak to him. Oh, was the patient a young gentleman? The apartment with its lowered bed curtain gave me the clear impression of being a young girl's room. I thought I had the honor of treating a young lady of the house, remarked the doctor, astonished. This is your first time here, so naturally you could not know the the constitution of the household. It seems... I'd probably read it at some point, maybe. Seems readable enough. I've read some old books that are, like, unreadable. Have you guys ever tried to read... Have you ever tried to read Nietzsche? Have you ever tried to read Nietzsche? Oh my god, it's so fucking AIDS. If you ever try to read Nietzsche, don't. It's so ass. The way he writes is just so tiresome. It's like, oh my god, this guy's so full of himself. It's insane. The way he writes, it's just like, it's on purpose in the most unappealing language ever. Every sentence is like stretched to the max. Hush hush would have been nice. I've even overheard some of them whisper that I let my partner die just so I can snag a promotion. So in that regard, I appreciate that, Otis. Ah, fuck, I skipped over that by accident. If we're being technical, I did die, except my brain was intact. Not even K-Corp's regenerative ampules could have revived me if it wasn't. Now that Effie also... Apparently they went right for Effie's head when they stabbed him with the prosthetic. According to the coroner's autopsy, K-Corp ampules, life insurance, neither of them can revive someone with a damaged brain. It is what it is. Anyways, let's not dwell on depressing stuff. We're here for work. Let's get some work done. So let's talk about work, okay? Pilot. Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see here. Coincidentally, I happened to make friends with a feller who has ties to the Gia family, so I brought him over. Hey, is that everything? Yes, sir. Briefing's over. Just as everyone was reading in stunned silence at the last informative, least helpful briefing we ever had, the displeasure of sitting through. Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up at Sod. Sod, can we rely on you for some elaboration here? The briefing was a good demonstration of the necessity of educating the 5 W's and 1 H principle. Huh. Looks like we'll have a lot to discuss once we get back, Pilot. Did I do something wrong? Pilot, buddy, just stop. You're digging yourself a deeper hole with every word. Girl quickly leaned in to warn Pilot, but it was likely too late. A high unnoticeable crease had already formed between Sod's brows. Prior to commencing this high-priority operation, it was necessary for us to find individuals with connections to H-Corp. So we, as preliminary... Holy shit, dude. Preliminary observation unit were put on a task, and we managed to establish a connection with an individual. Or someone from my family. No, we tried, but your family proved to be rather difficult not to crack. However, as we were wasting our precious time with all our leads, Pilot pursued an unconventional method to establish this connection. I really didn't hold back to compliments then. And this is how you... Our collaborator is a former employee of the Gia family. After leaving the family, he now runs a lodging business. It is likely that he is far removed from the family politics, less motivation for him to attack us due to conflicting interests. Yes, and according to Pilot's report, he still regards the Gia family positive. How can I not, considering the blessings they have given me? An unfamiliar voice butted into the conversation, as though to continue Sod's explanations. Qingtao. I humbly present myself before the fellowship of the young master Bayu. Please call me Qingtao. Isn't that a beer in China? Or is that Qingtao or something? He greeted us in the most polite fashion before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Oh, is this how people greet each other over here? Yep, it's called Bao Quan gesture, bringing a fist of palm together to express respect and peace toward the receiver. Aha! Knights greet one another by shaking their hands for the self-same purpose. Forsooth, thy art indeed one possessed of a chivalrous spirit. Chevaliers? Hello, Elmer, good day. Making appears to see how much Rock is suffering so far. I'm only in the interval right now, so we're not even... Like... Isn't that what the beer is called? Ching Tao? Did they name this motherfucker after a beer? Oh, it's Ching Dao. No, it's Tao. Motherfucker's named after a beer. No, it's Tsing. It's not Ching, it's Tsing, right? I don't know how you pronounced it. Hold on.
Qingdao 啤酒厂.
It's Qingdao. Yeah. It's still with a Q, so it's I guess it's right? This motherfucker's named after a beer. Fuck. Interesting. Hello, Lumi. Larv Solid finally reading a book. Yeah. Did you guys know that there's a beer in China that's very popular called Harbin beer, and that one was made by like Polish settlers in China. The Harbin brewery was actually established in China by like a Polish guy, which is pretty interesting. Indeed, much that I worry about the qualities of people young master surrounded himself with. But I see that he is in company of those wise in the ways of the West. I prostrate myself before the vast breadth of the knowledge. What a grand generosity it is to open ajar the waterways of wisdom to quench my barren lands. Is everyone gonna speak this fucking like this? Is everyone gonna speak like a wise Chinese man in the next Canto, like they did with Yi Sang's Canto? Because that one was almost unreadable sometimes with the words they were using. They use like words that only like Redditors use. Something's familiar about this. Nah, she's been losing less and less verbose with bootlicking these days. Not like this guy for sure. That's true. He's kind of like, how should I put it? A bit much? What are you guys talking about? Communicating only by the sound of ticking clock. This is something I had already known ahead of the time yet. What a most curious exchange to behold in person. Brief this journey may be, yet I shall find myself fraught. I know this word, but I can't pronounce it. Frothly? I think that's entertained in its entirety. Maybe it's a subtle sprinkle of disrespect that reminds you of the usual flavor. Oh, is this about me? You dare? Was all that bootlicking she did supposed to be source of pride or for her or something? Altus shook her head with clear distaste and strode toward me. We are nothing alike, executive manager. Never have I once said such empty flattery in your presence, but with nothing but hot air and superlatives. I leave the guidance of the backstreets to him. Well, looks like this is where... Salt fell silent, her eyes lingering on Vergilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. So I finally get to meet the Red Gaze in the flesh. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Effie would have loved to be here. Manager. Vergilius seemed to sense her lingering gaze, and walked toward us after nodding slightly in her direction. Manager Saud. Let's not make this any longer than it has to be. I'm not happy to be helping you with your business. I'd much rather put this behind me as soon as possible. Oh please, it's our historic first collaborative operation, isn't it? Can't you spare a little more time with us? The guide bud's actually doing something, that guy. Yes, unfortunately, LCC was our own business to take care of today, so I won't be accompanying the LCB this time. And the Red Gaze will be helping us out to get it done. Taking Mephi there. Vroom vroom. Sh is pronounced... I can't speak Chinese, so you have to excuse me. I only speak Polish, English, and Norwegian. I can guarantee you, a Chinese guy isn't pronouncing any Polish words, so it's only fair that I'm not pronouncing any of his words correctly. I feel like every mission with the LCB has always been an uphill battle to get anything done. Well, you see, back then we were... I'm just messing with you. I'm sure we'll have another chance to work together again. Boss, we don't got much time. Wait, before you go, I think you owe us an explanation, Vergilius. I will leave the details to Miss Faust. I'm quite busy. Very well. Vergilius turned around and left toward Mephistopheles, with an oddly disgruntled expression. Well then, I'll see you around. Next time, I'll show you that I can carry my own weight. You know, oh boy, the last time we met, I really was so darn pathetic. Pilot, competence is shown through action, not words. So then Pilot gave us a light nod before following Vergilius. Some sinners opened their mouths to speak, hesitated, then closed them again. We let them go without a word. Perhaps we didn't know what we could say to not make this an awkward farewell. Very well, please this way. Or maybe we were simply mindful of this guy who was responsible for the quality of our stay. Nice. Pilot and Vergilius will solve the entirety of the head, and how much of that is going to be Pilot? Number 18. Insufficient. What? Gotta use my lunacy. There we go. I still have like almost 30k lunacy sitting around. I guess I'm ready for the next what was it called? The fucking the thing. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Singing voice. Deep resentment ought to be washed away. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burned doors shall a star fall astray. Are you sure we're going the right way? I don't like the sound of these weird songs. The main streets are most likely teeming with those seeking to bring harm to the young master. We must venture on an alternative path. And like he said, there weren't any skirmishes once we made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we need at the moment. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. The lyrics are pretty ominous for a popular song. Next Walpurgis is in June or July, not earlier. Cool, okay. I'm only mad that I didn't get the Magical Girl Dawn. That ID seemed cool. I like that one because it's, you know, it's a rune ID. Oh, does that mean the next ID is gonna be a Lobotomy Corp ID? Oh man, I want more Runa stuff, dude. I really want more Runa stuff. Limbus is so boring. Can we skip Limbus? Lopko was the last one? Oh, I guess, I mean, okay, well. I guess the magical girl was in the last one, but her animations were literally straight out of Runa, though, no? I felt like her animations were straight out of Runa, but I guess she also had like similar animations in the... I think what they did is they took her from Lobotomy Corp, and then they gave her the animations from Runa. That's what they did. It is a song that spread through word of mouth. It sings of how the annihilated Kong family... this is not a place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. Magical Girls were 2 Walpurgis nights ago. I mean, I didn't play the game for a year or so, so you have to excuse me. My life's been a fucking roller coaster, so I stopped... I didn't have time to play a gacha game every day anymore. Didn't know there was a song like that. Is this the first time you've heard of it too, Honglu? He's a posh git from a posh family. I doubt he's ever set his precious foot in the back streets, so it's no wonder he'd never heard anything like it. I have been in the back streets before, but Hefker isn't wrong. I did spend most of my time in my room. That's precisely because you are the most treasured one of them all, young master. Much like how the jade of the greatest worth is to be cherished, prized, and hidden in the deepest depths of one's coffers when none shall reach. I'm like him. To a lesser degree, particularly as of late. So the guy used to work for the Jia family, huh? Do you know him, Honglu? Young master, is there something on my face? Honglu stopped himself, as though a thought flashed in his head and glanced quietly in my direction. Then, it's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road? What's your thought about seeing Jacksepticeye tweet? I quoted it yesterday. I mean, I don't know why they put him. The thought of a YouTuber being on this instead of a like a professional studio or something, or like a professional director, is decently unsettling, I guess. But I guess only time will tell. Indeed, humble as I may be, I am very well versed in the roads of this area. Honglu shook his head to me as he casually changed the subject. It was as though he was trying to hide something we know from Xingtao. Should we be suspicious of something? He's a collaborator, but only a temporary one. A degree of caution would be advisable. Given Pilot's clear inexperience and naivety, yeah. We would do well to remain suspicious of this character. House and Otis approached me as Honglu was nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back at our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator we came across. With this growing mistrust in mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust the burning question. The only adaptation of a video game I'm looking forward to right now is Cyberpunk Edge Runner Season 2. That's the only thing that I'm like pretty confident will be good, you know? Because Season 1 was good, so I think Season 2 is gonna be good. So what was that about back there with Vergilius? Something about him going off to help them out? I made a tweet today about it. Like, there's so many upcoming like adaptations of movies and games. It's crazy. Hold on, let me see. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, like Bloodborne movie, Resident Evil movie, Zelda movie, Elden Ring movie, COD movie, Ghost of Tsushima movie, Death Stranding movie, Bioshock show, Far Cry show, God of War show, Mass Effect show, and I forgot to mention, there's also the Cyberpunk anime season 2, and there's also the Metal Gear Solid movie. How many movies do we need? There's more than this. I just wrote down like the bigger ones. You know what I mean? Everyone doesn't need another season? I disagree. They already said it's not gonna have the same characters as the first season, because those characters are gone or dead or whatever. It's gonna have a new cast of characters, tell a new story. Why not? I mean, people like the world. They're obviously gonna revive people. What was that about back there with Virgilius? Something about him going off to help them out. They're gonna probably set it up like they set up True Detective. Is that the show? I think that's the True Detective, where it's like a new case with new people and new everything every season. Where every season is like contained to like just being its own thing. The consequences of his actions at Wuthering Heights. Oh. His actions were a violation of one of the most important items in the contract of the company. He is simply taking responsibility for a breach of contract. I think back to the incident at the manor. It feels like such a long time ago now. And it does to me too. I think I played that Canto in like 2024? Or like early 2025? No, 2024. That's 2 years ago. Fuck me. That is 2 years ago, I think. God damn. Getting old. Come a bummer. He really helped us out of a pickle. They should have named it something else than Edge Runners then? Why? It's just a title. Just tell a new story about new people with the same title, it's fine. Well, they're gonna rename it to Cyberpunk Anime? Come on. As we're dragging away, that's what they're dragging him away for. Is there a problem, honored guest? It's nothing at all, no problemo, right, Ryoshu? You idiot. Mersault, can you carry Heath for a little bit? He's dead tired. It will be done. Heathcliff, punched in the gut by the hilt of Ryoshu's sword, fell forward right onto Mersault's welcoming shoulder. Rhodia. You know, this kind of person I hate the most. The kind of dull people who can't read the room. Don't you feel the same, Dante? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically, as something seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but... Rhodia and Ryoshu judged correctly this time. Classified company information must not be discussed in the presence of an outsider. Reminds me of the time he got knocked out cold for a while because he kept asking questions without raising his hand. This guy just doesn't learn, huh? You successfully prevented the secrecy of classified information without spilling blood. I applaud this policy. I did good, didn't I? I'm just not a fan of how they're treating Heathcliff like dirt now. It is no problema, as they say. Then that is well indeed. Yet I worry that it appears that the problem has found us anyway. I stopped and looked around, realizing that we were surrounded by a group of people wielding various weapons in their hands. What happened to finding a safer path? It is likely that my guidance was indeed given us a much safer path away from the more obvious skirmishes. However, to a great regret, it appears that the more observant of our enemies have tracked us here. Damn it. Then we are, then what are you even here for? Isn't your job to prevent this exact scenario? Huh. Let's leave the finger pointing for later. We're gonna have to take them all down. They must not be allowed to disseminate our current location. Exactly. Where are you slinking off to, Mr. Jingtao? I must regrettably and humbly say that my talents in war are terribly lacking, so I intend to become scarce for a moment. Yet I have the utmost faith in the strength of your young master and the honored guests in overcoming this adversity, so... Jingtao was already standing so far away from the front line that he was practically hiding behind me. Faust, anything you can tell us about these enemies? No, but a consultation with the Gesellschaft seems unnecessary if we are to determine whether negotiating with them is an option. They're coming. Mersault, wake Heathcliff up and set him up. It will be done. Okay. Never played Limbus. Is this a turn-based type of game? Yeah. Kinda. Sharp-looking stranger. Uh-huh. These fights will not be very challenging because I have good IDs. They're leveled up with good egos and stuff, so... These basic fights are pretty much just like an auto fight. I just press one button and then the game does it for me. The harder fights sometimes happen, but not often at all. People were clowning on me when I said on Twitter that 90% of gameplay in this game is win rate. They were saying like, did you even play the game? It's like, no, did you? Like, did you play the game? What do you mean 9% of the game isn't doing that? Hello? And here's the fucking tweet. I found the tweet. Hold on. Limbus fans acting like Limbus gameplay isn't just pressing autoplay button 9% of the time. Lamao. Right? Because they were shitting on Blue Archive gameplay, and it's like, okay, Blue Archive gameplay is bad, but like, come on. We're talking about Limbus company here, bro. You're not exactly better. You're not exactly better, right? And then you look at the quote retweets, and this guy's like, are you fucking stupid? And then he locked the comments, by the way. He then locked the comments, and then all the comments were just like... He's true, though. He's only true because Mirror Dungeon. Have you ever played the game? Yes, I did. Like, 90% of the... 90% of the base game is just clicking the same thing, even the story. Second quote, 90% of the fights are beat through win rate. No shit. I wanna enjoy the story. He's wrong. Okay, he's right, but okay, like, what the fuck? So I'm right. So I'm right, then. Trying to get this shit over quickly, isn't that obvious, you dummies? So you admit that I'm right. You admit that... What the fuck? Like, what? Like... And then they put, like, screenshots of, like, the one boss where you have to lock in the, like, what, 400 hours of gameplay? Like, come on now. I specifically said 90% because the 10% are the actual fights where you have to put, like, some mind into it. Like, it's so retarded how dumb these people are. Because it's not. Most of the time, you will get fucked by using win rate. Oh, yeah, I can see that clearly, yeah. I'm getting so fucked, bro. Oh, we're getting so fucked, bro. Oh my god, this is so hard. How am I ever gonna get through this fight, guys? This is so hard, man. Oh no, they dealt 11 damage out of my 200 HP pool. What am I gonna do? Oh my god, bro. These people are delusional. It's so funny. It is so funny. And they're all like talking about LARPing while having a LARP account. It's crazy. It's crazy how retarded these people are. But we've been over this enough times, right? Limbus fans being retards. It just happens. The actual difficult fights get nerfed by the fans? Exactly. Like, the difficult fights, not only do they get nerfed, but they also, like, just aren't very difficult at all. The most difficult fight... I'm gonna say this. The most difficult fight in Limbus is, like, not even half as hard as the average fight in Runa. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nothing in this game has... Like, half the time, what you have to do in hard fights is just get an ego out. Oh, there's a big attack coming. Ego. Oh, this ego. Just ego spam it. You get beat half the fights with just ego spam. Like, what do you mean challenge? What challenge? Is there like a gas leak? Yeah, it's so stupid. Like Runa fights had like a lot of thought put into them. Like you had to like really sit down and read what the boss does before you like actually played it. Perfect example of this is the flame boss. I don't remember what's her name. You know the one that you fight like on the like Chinese wall. Zhao. If you don't read what Zhao does, she will just kill you instantly. Like if you don't actually read what she does, she will just kill you. Right? She has like that thing that switches around. If you don't read her passive, she'll just kill you. None of the bosses in this game ever do that. They don't have like a thing where it's like in the small text, oh yeah, if you do this, you just die. Ever. So I don't know, these people are just delusional. This game is easy as fuck. Go play a real game. Go play Runa. You babies. But I know you won't because you're addicted to Roblox. All you can do is Roblox. What is that fucking called? Like Item Asylum or some shit like that? I'm never playing Roblox ever in my life, so I don't care. Hostilities in the immediate vicinity have been eliminated. Our collaborator, who'd been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our side as soon as the fight ended. Are you unhurt, young master? Yep, I'm totally fine. Of course, our honored guest martial skills were all exceptionally brilliant, but young master, your light was the brightest even among the incandescent. Hello, just Slimer, good day. Every single Limbus fight boils down to just win the clash and you'll eventually win. Pretty much, yeah. There's just no thought put into it. It's so basic. Again, even the hardest fights, like I guess Ricardo, is like, I beat it after 2 tries, like, you know. In Ruin, you have to adapt, you just have to win. I don't know why people complain about that. I beat all of Ruina without like much grinding at all. I never had a problem with grinding at all. I think I had to repeat like 2 stages at best. I don't know why people complain about that. Like, people were talking about like, install the mod that gives you all the cards once you get the book. Install the mod. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I didn't install it and I beat the game. The humble server could not hold us back his tears at this wondrous sight. To witness such excellent martial arts from none other than the young master himself, what an unexpected surprise. But all the children of Gia family undergo all kinds of strict training regimens from childhood? It was simply my assumption that the young master had ceased his training once he departed the family. Anyways, how do you think they tracked us down anyway? About that, it appears that we weren't exactly tracked down. Perhaps it may be that the ilk who lurk in these parts of the back streets recognize the young master's venerable countenance. I don't think my face is that well known. The family hierarch evaluations are high and nigh. Every soul living in Hong Yuan must know the face of the young master who is loved by every elder of the family. It must be that they are under the assumption that you're carrying something of great value. Family hierarch, huh? Didn't Jia Ji Chun say something about heirs back then? They all assumed wrong. Then. I didn't bring anything precious that the elders might be looking for. Small tank, thank you for following. Thank you. Young master, even now, I just couldn't care less about it, that's all. Besides, many of my siblings are much better fit to be family hierarch than I am. That's, well, that is indeed a relief. A relief, is it? Well, but of course, it is a highly dangerous endeavor to partake in the hierarch evaluations, so it is great relief to know that young master is not putting himself in unnecessary danger. I guess that could be a relief, sort of. Phew. Well, now that we took them all down, there shouldn't be any more on the way, right? Greg, can we not jinx ourselves for 1 second? Huh. What are you laughing, Ryoshu? Now I'm worried. Please do not concern yourself any further. We will take a more clandestine path. I guarantee safe and easy passage to our destination. I still have a hard time buying that. The lay of this place would constitute a perfect place to set up an ambush in most places. Yet you claim this to be the safer path. Yet I must ask you to place your faith in this humble servant, for Hongyuan is not like most places. Fine, for now. Orish shut her eyes for a moment out of retorts, then turned to look at Ishmael. Hey Ishmael, you must have a pamphlet of this place, you must have a pamphlet of this place handy, don't you? No way. You're actually going to read it? Why else would I ask? No, I mean, how could I not be caught off guard after almost a whole year of getting brushed off by everyone every time I pled with them to read them pamphlets? Like hell, did no one think to... I'll find my own intel if you're just going to ramble on and on with your grievances. Okay, fine, here it is. I'll just open the pamphlet and began intently glaring at its texts, as though she didn't want to miss even the smallest detail of information in there. Suspicion clear on her knitted brows. Okay. Reverse scale punishes you for clashing everything on or using your burst damage on the wrong turn. Yeah, exactly. I like it a lot. In this one I placed win rate, and that's it. That's why I'm hoping they make a new game soon. You know? I hope they make a new game. Like, give us something single player. No gacha mechanics, no nothing. Just single player. Never happening. Kim Ji-hoon is getting too much money from making Limbus. Didn't they say they're making a new game? I swear to God, they were like saying they're like looking to make new games, other than Ruina. Like the Ruina is like the funds they have for it. He's also said he's looking to make an anime? I don't know how that's gonna go. We were on a desperate run, all the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. Oi, what happened to save an easy passage? Explain this shite. It appears that the young master's radiant countenance was made known. I thought we were finding a more clandestine passage. When I said that I want to go to Korea to visit like the restaurant, I meant it. Like, I was looking into a vacation where I go from... I was actually looking into it. Maybe like, I was thinking of like doing Vietnam into Taiwan into Korea and then home. And then visiting like the restaurant or whatever while I'm in Korea. I thought we were finding a more clandestine passage. How come we're getting jumped by even more enemies? As I have said, the young master's radiant. At least try to give a little variation to your excuses. I cannot so easily say that he is being untruthful, given the disjointed allegiance of the enemies attacking us. Otis played with the pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated but unable to establish anything concrete. For people without a clear allegiance to attack a member of the Jia family. Looks like everyone in the backstreets has been getting pretty plucky when I was away. Back then, I couldn't even catch a glimpse of their faces. They'd all be on their hands and knees whenever we walked past. What a wonderful change. Oh, show that wonderful change up your arse, you bloody loon. How much longer till we get there? My kaza is near. Calm your worries. Our guide seems oddly calmer now that he did in the beginning of the journey. Did he really get numbered to all the violence that fast? Numbed. Kim Ji-hoon said Limbus is gonna be used to make money to make new projects. He wants anime and another game, but we don't know yet. That's good. I like the story. I like the city. I despise the fans. the fans of this game are... how do you say this? Retards? I guess? Speaking of which, what's Kazaa? It's a term commonly used to refer to taverns, inns, or equivalent places of lodging in this region. Lodging, huh? Like a hotel. Woohoo! It's gonna be a pretty fancy then, huh? Do they serve like complimentary snacks and drinks like the warp train? I had a guy in my DMs like DM me about like, oh, why are you playing? Did you know that like this game is like woke and stuff, and then like you don't like woke, and why are you playing this, bro? Why are you playing this, bro? Bro, look here. They say Dante is a day. That's woke, bro. Why are you playing this? It's like, what the fuck? I'm playing it because it's a good story. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Not everyone's obsessed with politics like you. They say they to Dante because they literally don't know what the gender of him is, his gender is. Dante is a male name, so he might be a male, but we don't know. Only Faust knows what his actual gender is, and she doesn't want to reveal it for obvious reasons. It's not like a Chris from fucking Deltarune situation. Not sure about that, but it seemed like Kazoans also serve alcohol and food alongside their lodging services. Maybe we can get a meal there. And phew. Hopefully we won't be attacked there like this. Residential non-aggression taboo. Any mutual acts of violence inside a residential building is within this particular area and floor of Hangyuan a taboo. A taboo. We may rest easy within then. I saw Faust's eyebrows slightly twitch, as though she had just heard the most ridiculous thing, but I guess I'll ask her about it later. Phew, man. If it's for some kind of family hierarchy or family head selection contest, why couldn't they save all this fighting until then? Because it would be too late. Late how? Every hierarch candidate must have brought incredibly precious treasures with them. It would be nice if they believed that their own treasure is the most precious of them all, but everyone going to try to take each other just to be sure, I see. Just in case someone else brought something even better than their own. And might as well kill them too, for the sake of convenience. Is that how the folks in your family think? What kind of line of thinking is that? Well, the families didn't seem too different from mine. Damn. Damn. Deepest apologies for intruding upon this most enthralling conversation. However, we may be inviting even further trouble by dallying here. With that, the guide pulled out a watch to check the time. It will be nighttime soon. I thought there was a fight here. Oh, there is. Okay. Alright. Next week is Pragmata is coming out next week, by the way, so we're gonna be playing that for sure. It's coming out on Friday, but unfortunately I have work on Friday, so I can't really do that. So we're probably gonna do that on Monday. I'm excited to try it. I'm not. I don't know what mouse. I'm not into playing that game right now. I don't care. Wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta read this. Jacksepticeye delivers a message to Bloodborne fans. Let's see. Hey guys, I'm Jacksepticeye and just announced this at CinemaCon. Sony Pictures is officially making an animated Bloodborne feature film. I am producing this project and you have no idea how incredibly excited I am to finally be able to talk about it. I'm going to do everything in my power to make this the best Bloodborne adaptation possible. Not only is it my favorite game ever made, but I know how truly passionate the fans of this game are and how much hunger they have for more of it. I can't share much about the project right now, but man, does it feel good to let you all know it's happening. Nah, it doesn't seem too bad. I mean, again, is it gonna be good? We'll see. We'll see. You can never truly know. Can you at least shard that new ID for Hong Lu so you have something new for this Canto? I can borrow him next time. I can borrow one ID, so I guess I'll borrow him. Fuck it. I'm legit just pressing winner and just browsing Twitter. There's nothing going on. I'm just like seeing if there's anything interesting going on. All right. Oh, there's more reading. Damn. Okay. The fuck? I didn't know I didn't know they did that. We can talk, fight, and then talk again. I thought it was always like talk, fight, or fight, talk. You know? I don't remember any fights being fight, talk, fight. No, sorry. Talk, fight, talk. Now here we are. Is this the place? After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, and we finally came across the site of several small buildings, tightly built next to one another. At the center of them was a building lit with red lamps, adorned with a door plate with complicated-looking letters scribbled over it. This is shoddier than expected. Isn't this place a bit too trashy to house your precious young master? That is not our building. Please, look this way to see where our honored guest will be staying for the night. I knew it. I heard so much from Hong Lu about the splendor, all the... Huh? We followed Qingtao's finger and arrived at a small warehouse of sorts. Its exterior painted black. That looks smaller than even Mephistopheles. Can we all fit in there? Hey, that place looks trashy as heck. Even for us, let alone for young master. This is the nearest Kazan we could afford to stay in, at least among the ones that I manage. Yet, its location in the back streets heavily limits the level of decency it can afford. My deepest and sincerest apologies, young master. Don't worry, we can always sleep in decent places. It looks just fine for an overnight stay for me. Are you nuts? Can that thing even fit all of us in there? Much did I wish to guide the honored guest to the family mansion in the central zone. However, the time... Oh, the sweeping wave. Doesn't that start at 3:13 in the morning? I feel like we've got plenty of time to get there. Exactly. Don't we have more than enough time to get to the family mansion? According to the H-Corp travel guide, the central area is only like an hour away from here. Has the honored guest traveled to District 8 before? Well, no, this is my first time here, but... Then one must ask the honored guest... could claim to have the full understanding of a place merely by flipping through a book, when she hasn't had to contend with it in person. He called her a tourist. Innumerable, unpredictable changes await in this teeming jungle of buildings. The ever-shifting structures, the constantly changing paths, ambushes from foolish yet vicious syndicates, or even offices of the back streets. Oh, we're beset by danger from all sides. Such bold, flippant approach to predicting the phenomena of this place is to court death. Even the toddler must know that. One fails to disguise his utter sorrow at the inadequacy of her wisdom. Is it just me, or are we all thinking back to Ishmael back at the Great Lake? Zip it, Dante. Where the guidebook lists a path, does it not imply that it is technically possible to reach there in time? Oddly Sudden took a step forward. In her hand was the H-Corp travel pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. I have faith that if our executive manager would lead us in your directionally challenged steed, they would be able to lead us to our destination before the night falls. Me? Does not appear to have been discussed aforehand. Very well, allow me to speak freely without frills. My responsibility is to bring the honored guest to the central zone and to ensure the young master's safety. It is indeed technically possible to reach the family mansion before the night in the back streets commences. Technically. Yet, not even one iota of danger to the master shall be permitted. The mission that has been so graciously bestowed upon this humble servant is to guide the young master with haste, but to guide him with utmost safety. Aha. It is said that those engaging in strategies and plans must remain wary of losing sight of their purpose, to stubbornly forge on toward the family mansion in lieu of necessary intel, to see when these mobs of assailants would end, is to wrongly prioritize the journey over the destination. You. Wonderful, truly impressive. You have all the qualities of someone I would trust with my life when devising a stratagem. This is the most fitting attitude for those who genuinely wish the best for those they serve. Really? You're just gonna start going along with him all of a sudden? I've misunderstood your intentions, truly. They sparked my ire by comparing some of your choice words with my very own. Yet now my eyes have been opened to the honest loyalty that lies within your heart. Ha! This humble servant did not imagine, even in his wildest dreams, that there would be someone who understands the fathoms of his loyalty. It seems the young master has certainly gained an eye for allies and fellowship. This is cause for much relief in my heart. Ha! Listen to him. This one knows how to jest. They're basically best buds now, huh? I may have lost my cool for a moment there. Anyway, this man speaks true. It is highly likely that we would be exposed to attacks of similar nature were we to continue moving at this time. She's fully on the side now, isn't she? That's when I realized she was looking in my direction. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replaced with an odd but dead serious expression. When our gazes locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this her way of saying, so long, I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now? Thanks for everything. As for this hotel, it is still much better than sleeping in outdoor tent barracks. We should be able to relieve ourselves of some fatigue here before moving on. Did you not earlier insist on continuing our search for a better accommodation with the greatest vehemence, Miss Otis? Yeah, whatever. We get your point. Let's go inside. My humblest self can only behold your generous acceptance of this insufficient lodging with the deepest gratitude. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision as he brought his fist and palm together. Architecture of today mustn't be judged with such haste merely by observation of the exterior. The exterior may hold aught to be surprised of, worry not. With rodents surrounded, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. Oh, this actually ain't so bad. It's clean in here. This place presents a rather classical aesthetic. The landscape paintings lining the walls give off a rather sophisticated mood. And it's much more spacious inside than it looks from the outside. Did they use some kind of space expansion technology in here too? No, it seems that the building only appeared small due to the density of structure's proximity. Well, the door is now open. Should my presence be required, I shall be in the small shed next to this building. Please do converse freely. The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself to as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Meanwhile, Honglu stood a fair distance from the guide, quietly watching his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he were gazing upon the clouds and flowers, or even the wind. Yet there was no light in those eyes. It was as if they beheld a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers, and a howling destructive gale. Jesus, okay. Do you suspect something, Honglu? So I decided to ask. Need some water. Not yet, I don't think. Huh? Not yet? So, big brother, something felt off to you, huh? No, it's her. It's the fucking brat from the Canto 7. I remember her. Doesn't she betray you in that one? Doesn't she betray you in Canto 7? I gotta look this up. No, she's... No. Okay, I was misremembering then. Yeah. Okay, hold on. There you go. And then we caught a familiar voice. Wow, Shichun, it's you. And so soon, too. Yeah, I told you I had a feeling we'd be seeing each other again very soon. Have you been well, young master? I'm so glad to see you're doing well, Mr. Wei. Oh wait, don't tell me you're staying here too, Shichun. I normally wouldn't even set foot in a place like this, but... I ran into some kind of large-scale construction on my way back to the family mansion. Had to come in through the back streets. So you weren't the only ones troubled by the random construction site. Whoa! Hail to thee! Okay. The confident look on Shichun's face was immediately replaced by that of alarm. Did she lose her memories again? Is she with you? No, Don Quixote is the same as always. Ahem. But she looks like such an airhead. Young Ji-chun, well, wouldn't thou accompany me to the lounge but a moment, so that we may share a moment of catching up? Oh, yeah, actually, let's do that. Hold on. Ji-chun seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote after hearing that her memories were intact, before walking right up to her. Like that idea, shall we? Wait, why don't you go and find a room for me to stay in while I talk with the things out with her? What, you wanted to do some catching up, right? This, Manager Esquire. Loss of critical personnel may be a cause for disciplinary action, Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends, though. Looks like Ji-chun really likes Don Quixote if she's comfortable enough to tease her like that. She's not Don Quixote, it's not Don Quixote she likes. She obviously just wants Don Quixote's power she saw back then. Miley, this is hardly the appropriate place for... Fine. I'll try again later. Go get some sleep. I'm heading in too. Ji-chun sighed with a bit of disappointment before heading into the lobby. Well, let's go head inside now. So, I and the rest of the sinners followed her into the lodging. Okay. Well, so we're in a shitty hotel. We're in a hostel. Hostel. $20 a night. Very cool, very cool. Suspicion. How many chapters does this have? We went from 15 to 20, so we're 5 in, and I cleared one of these ones. So I assume it's gonna be... What, like 18 or something? My god, this is gonna take ages. This is gonna take forever. Everyone was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be the most anxious of them all. Sinclair? Something in here stands out, like imagine an ideal picture. Did you call? I missed the joke, he's saying. That's not what I was... I'm not... Anyway. Am I the only one who feels something stands like a sore thumb from this from the whole picture? Oh yeah, glad you brought it up. Didn't you say anything? Didn't say anything because I thought it was just me. Brodia. So what's so off about this place? Isn't it obvious? Where'd all the complimentary snacks go? What's that weird mystery table in the corner of this room? There's only 11? Really? What? So how am I only like 1/3 through the thing with the... I mean... Maybe in like chapter 23 I'll probably get another one, and then yeah, maybe. Oh, because like the last dungeon counts as like 1, right? Yeah, that's what it was. Huh? That's kind of weird though. What's that table doing there? Its saturated colors are quite the pleasant sight to behold. So, is it any better in what the hell is this hideous table? The kerfuffle sparked by the particularly unsightly piece of indoor furniture calmed somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. Of course, no one was able to discern the real purpose of the table yet. Every step on the floor leaves black residue on the shoes. Not only the floor, touching the walls leaves an unidentified black substance on one's finger. Not to mention how the walls ripple in an odd fashion. What could possibly be the construction of this? What could possibly be the construction of this structure? Well, my guess is that the maintenance staff has been slacking. Maybe, but why is everything so neatly organized? If that's the case, I haven't enough seedy establishments to tell when a place has gone a while without a tidy up. Ugh. A stretch. At least it appears that each room is furnished with a bed. 12 actually, I forgot to count the last... Okay, yeah. But 12 is not bad, because like the main ones have like, what, 28 or something? So, as far as I understand, I have to do this intervallo, then it's the canto, then there's 2 intervallos, then there's the new canto, and then there's 1 intervallo. I think that's how it works. So we are quite a way away, and there's also another canto on the way apparently. So at least it appears every room has a bed. Well, this is this is far from optimal. Executive manager, we may be able to rest here. Arknights 8-1 Intervallo? Oh yeah, you can't play that anymore, can you? That's kind of stupid in my opinion. That you can't play that anymore. A collab. Don't worry. Don't worry. We will get a Blue Archive collab soon, so it's fine. I guess they really didn't have the time to clean up. Jaji Chun, the last person to walk in after having taken her time to examine the area outside the lobby, stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. Arknights had a big lore drop about Mersault, and you can't even play it. Why can't you play the collab Cantos? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, honestly. It was a temporary collab and copyright. Wouldn't they want their thing to remain on wouldn't it be more wise for fuck me, wouldn't it be more wise to keep the thing around so you can keep getting free advertisement even years after it's gone? Wouldn't that be more better? Jia Chun, last person to walk in. I already read that. I'm not even sure what to say to this ridiculous negligence. And 4 egos from there are also unattainable now? Really? Okay, I didn't know it was that serious. I didn't really log on because number 1, I never played Arknights, and number 2, I was like, well, if they release something, I can always get it at some point in the future, right? Because it's Limbus company, that's how it always works. That's stupid. If it ain't the first time, we're soldering right into some shady business in it. Let's just cross that bridge when we come to it, yeah? I guess. Anyone could tell that there was something definitely wrong about this guy. Some senators, including Heathcliff, had already slumped to the floor. What is this word? Vociferously? Loud and forceful manner. Expressing their desire to rest for a collective sight of exhaustion. Well, it is pretty weird, but at least we have a roof over our heads. In that case, Dante, perhaps this may be a good time to announce today's close of business. I've never made this announcement outside of the bus before. Oh, right. I thereby confirm today's closure of business for the sinners. Understood. Thank you kindly. Starting now, you will all be given the maximum of 12 hours to partake in sleep and rest. The duration is subjective to change. Have a good night. As soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own ways, some stumbling into the rooms, whilst others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table in the center of the room. Say for Altis, that is. Got something to say, Altis? Yes, Executive Manager. It's about our guide, Xing Tao. Oh, your new best friend from earlier. Seemed like you guys were getting along pretty well. What? That's simply untrue. Did you not see the signal I gave you earlier? What signal? Oh, you mean when you nodded slightly in my direction? Indeed, that individual was an informational advantage over us when it comes to this locale. Regardless of how sound the accusations we came up with were, we would have been able to explain them away using his familiarity with the region. I thought as the party with an informational disadvantage, it would be wise to feign comramadeer, or like, you know, like comrades, comramadeer. I don't know how you pronounce this. And friendship with the individual and go along with their plans while trying to dig out as much intel as possible. I seriously thought that suspicious guy totally won you over. Executive Manager, I've been in the business for many years. How could you even imagine that I would be fooled by an amateur spy who's so overtly It's nothing. All this disappointment was palpable, but she stepped herself as though she remembered that there was more important matters at hand. While it's uncertain as to how long the individual will be accompanying us, it would be reasonable to speculate that he approached the LCCB with the explicit purpose of eliminating Honglu. Jia Boyu. I present the fact that it was Pilot, that inexperienced greenhorn, who somehow conveniently came across this connection as another evidence of supporting the suspicion. That's also true. Faust also has information to share. Faust joined the conversation after listening to the discussion for some time. A review of every known taboo has failed to identify one he called residential non-aggression taboo that universally prohibits acts of violence within the residential areas. Then that also has to be... It is early to come to conclusions regarding that matter. It appears that this area, Hongyuan, has taboos that change depending on the location within its territory. However, considering every other circumstance evidence, we can come to a conclusion that he was most likely lying to us. Your assessment cannot be denied. In that case, we must already be deep within the enemy machinations. The constant stream of random assailants we faced earlier was also more likely also a part of their plan. It may very well be that this building itself also a trap. Yet we we lack the intelligence about this particular backstreet to know. The collab had some banger OST which is just not in the game. That sucks, man. Hello, Misaki. I'm gonna get some orange juice. Give me a second. I buy this sort of natural orange juice from the stores. It's pretty expensive, but it is quite literally just squeezed oranges. It is like, there isn't even like a label to tell you what it is, because all it is just a squeezed orange. That's it. No preservatives, no nothing. When it sits still, like, you can see all the like pulp like fall down to the bottom. That's how you know like a orange juice is good, is whenever the pulp falls to the bottom. Hold on. Yeah, that's how you know orange juice is good, is whenever the pulp is like this. This is good orange juice. When the pulp sets at the bottom and you gotta like shake the bottle to like mix it, that's how you know that's a good orange juice. If it's like all orange, it's not natural. Oh, this one. This is the exact one I buy. I found an image. This one. This is the exact one I buy. It's $5 a bottle. $5 per liter. It's so good though. Kind of like sour-ish, not very sweet. We do have one minor disadvantage. It appears that they have severely underestimated our capabilities. Given the low caliber of the Assyrians, they decided to send after us. One thing we can capitalize on is that mutual lack of intel. Keep our guard up, remain alert, and we should be able to navigate our way out of the trap. Executive Manager. I get it now. I'm sorry about the misunderstanding. Honestly, I didn't know who or what to trust. Then I would appreciate if you could trust me fully next time. Otis bowed politely and returned to her room. Faust and I chatted a little more about Ching Tao and his plans, but our discussion ended without bearing much fruit. Cool, so they're here to kill us. What a surprise. Little Chig, just like my pee. My pee is clear, so... Because I mostly drink water. I was talking about the taste, not the look. Oh, you're alone on that one. I don't really test my pee, the taste of my pee or anything. A good chef tests his own food. Talking about piss during Chinese arc? What's the correlation? What? I realized that Honglu was missing as I was spending time chatting with the sinners. I didn't notice him going into his room. A virgin boy? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't notice him going into his room. So I walked to the exit, about to look for Honglu outside, and ran into Jia. How do you say her name? Jia Ji-chun? Shi-chun is right. It's more like Jaya? It's like Jaya Ji-chun. How to pronounce Ji-chun?
Shi-chan. Shi-chan.
Shi-chan.
Shi-chan.
Shi-chan, okay. And now, how is Jia? Jia, or Jia?
Jashi.
So her name is Jia Ji-chun. It's just Jia Ji-chun. Jia Ji-chun, pretty much. Around to Jia Ji-chun, and Wei could decide to stay in the room close to the door. It's getting late. Where are you going alone without the guard? Oh, just looking for Honglu. Right, I can't understand what you're saying. Oh, right. When it comes to conversing without the sinners, I find that there are two types of people. The first type usually says whatever is on their mind without pausing for or caring to hear my reply. Given that this type is of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, that simplifies things a little on my end. However, it's also oddly insulting, as it seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall or a clock or on a wall. As the other type is the one that reads me so well that they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Virgilius falls into the latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my tics and talks. Reads my body language, or sometimes even claims to see my expression like how Don Quixote does. And Gigi Chun, who saw through me with that short exchange. Okay, let me see. Just looking to get some early air, morning air. Or does your prosthetic head even have a respiratory function? Wouldn't have guessed from the way it looks. They don't belong in either category. No, not really. I'm just looking for Hong Lu because I haven't seen him in a while. You're shaking your head, so no. Are you looking for something to eat? She's a new one. The type that tries to figure out what I'm saying without asking for help. My lady, would it not be wise to wake up and find someone who may be able to translate? They would have done that. They would have done that themselves if there were there was something important. I'm kind of curious though. What was that hand gesture you made when I first asked? You brought your index finger up to your cheeks. Well, Honglu is always smiling, so I thought maybe I could simulate his smile to convey that I'm looking for him. Perhaps it was an effort to express cuteness or beauty. What? No, I was just trying to express a smiling face. Oh no, this isn't going to be easy, is it? They're tick-tocking a lot more vigorously. I think you're onto something. The conversation was starting to veer in a completely unintended territory. After a bit of trial and error. I see, you're looking for my big brother, huh? I mean, realistically, like, you could communicate quite a lot with just hand gestures. Shouldn't be that hard to, like point or thumbs up or thumbs down or anything. We took a very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Well, if he's who you're looking for, that's easy. You should be able to find him by the lounge back there. I doubt he got very far from here, even if he even left. So that's what you were trying to so hard to communicate. I mean, I still think it would be cool if Dante was like, what was his name? Roland. I mean, that's like a given. That's like a very obvious one, I guess. I don't think they would go for that. I don't think so. They would go for a previous character. I do think we're gonna see Roland at some point, at least like a mention of him. Because as far as we know, in the true ending of Runa, like both him and Angela like are still alive. Right? Like they're still alive. Some people say that Dante is Ayan from Lobotomy Corporation. Rose in the library? No, he isn't. Doesn't he? Don't they escape the library at the end of the true ending in Runa? Like with that one shot where we're like above like a desert or whatever. Hold on. Yeah, this one. They got extra about the head? That's what I'm saying, so they're still alive. Library and its residents, if you can call them that, are in the outskirts. Yes, but like Roland can still leave the library. He still has like a human form, right? He's not bound to the library. Oh, Toilet. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us. Welcome to Highguard. That game shut down. I looked up the ending screenshot for it, and one of the things I see is a TikTok of someone being, nah, I can't do hard games, it's not for me. I guarantee this guy's like a Limbus player. Hold on. Let's see this. Hashtag filtered. I can't find it. I clicked on the link and it doesn't show up the video. Fuck. When I was laughably easy until it started to see. No. I wholeheartedly disagree. Compared to like Limbus? No, not even close. I think the first obstacle is like the first fight with Philip. That's like the first wall. Then crying children also a wall. Like every major fight is a wall, like a big major wall. People talk about like the Queen of Hatred being a wall. I don't think so. She's a tutorial. She's just a tutorial of if can you understand how like mass pages work? If yes, you'll beat her. If no, you're gonna keep losing until you understand the system. For fights with Philip are walls? Well, kind of, yeah. I mean, every single fight he has is hard. I mean, his last appearance isn't very hard, but like, his first 2 or 3 appearances are quite hard. They are quite hard fights. Was that you were trying to... I mean, if you're someone who has played the game before, and you replay it, obviously it's a lot easier because you know how to make like a good deck. You have to remember, like, when you're playing the game, you don't actually like, you just kind of put stuff together and you don't really think about like light generation or discard or you know, you don't think about that. You just kind of make decks. So like most people will fight the first Philip fight with like a shitty deck. So he is harder. Jerry Chun was strangely enough disappointed and dispirited by my reply. I did have something to tell you too, but never mind. I feel like my mood has been ruined. Let's talk about this another time. I was curious, but it would also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling. So I nodded to express my gratitude before heading to the back entrance. I found Honglu gazing in the hazy scene of the opaque window. What are you doing here? People watching. There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I stared outside the window at the scene, Honglu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Are you worried for me, Dante? Well, yeah, it's your turn, Honglu. It really is. I'm back in H-Corp, and everyone's talking about my family hierarch selection. But you don't have to worry about me at all. Because I did not wish for anything from Limbus Company. Really? I'm not like Yi Sang, I'm not hiding my true feelings. No one gave me a wonderful premise like they would help me recover my torn and broken wings. I joined only to have some new experience, that's all. But we do know that something's definitely going to happen. Whatever it might be, something that will shake you to your very core. Even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something that could... Probably yes, but it's okay. I'm used to being led by the will of others anyway. No matter what happens here, I can't do this like everyone else. Because that's how it's always been. Whatever happens to me, or to those around me, I only allowed boisterous bellow suddenly cut Honglu off, even before he could finish the sentence. Let me go. Just listen to that sod talking and tell me it's I'm not supposed to get mad at that. Lower your voice. What are you guys doing back here? You're on the Heathcliff who were most likely hiding behind the entrance door, tumbled into view. I knew you shouldn't have come here with this guy. Couldn't you be patient for even a few minutes before bursting out of here? How long have you two been listening? From the very start, course. I thought he was finally making some sense at first, but what's that? That you're used to following others' will? I didn't mean to irk you, Heathcliff. I'm only telling the truth. Bloody hell, I'm about to burst a vessel. Buggy bloke. Am I supposed to practice patience after listening to that dribble? I think I'm practicing plenty of patience despite you calling me a buggy bloke out of nowhere, so yeah, you are. That's not what I... Found you some silence. Anyway, sorry about listening in, fellas. I'll let you in on some big secret if you let this one slide, though. What's the secret? Gregor rubbed his arm awkwardly as I stared him in silence, then pointed at a pillar in the exaggerated motion. Guess who's hiding behind that pillar, Manager Bud? With that, two familiar figures stumbled out of view from behind the pillar. How could you betray us like that, Gregor? BWHH, Baha. Bad week and highly annoying. Good night, Snoozefest, she says. Huh? Did I get it wrong? I never said GNS. Where did you get FU? You should look at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the entrance. With a uncharacteristically wet noise for something cutting through a wall, a black ink-like substance dripped into the floor, following by Ralia and Altus crashing down after it. GTFO. Nah. Wow, didn't realize I had garnered such an audience for my story. Executive Manager, the sole purpose I followed you out here was for the purpose of protection, as I concerned for your safety. I am not like the others who have followed you merely to satiate their curiosities. Me? I was just bored. Then, shall we continue the conversation, Dante? Everyone back to your rooms now. Nice. Do we get out of the hotel now? The Hay Shoe Pack. Alright. Oh shit. Fixed member needed. Oh, so I need this guy, okay. Let's borrow like a nice ID for him then. Or we got Hornet Alteration, the Thumb, Sync. I'll take this one, I haven't seen this one before. The Heishu Slub? I don't know who the Heishu are. That's a nice room, I think. I feel that little kerfuffle. Kerfuffle? Just as everyone was scattering to the rooms, Otis suddenly began to vehemently oppose leaving me all on my own. Are you absolutely certain, Executive Manager? Does she want to sleep together or what? A tidal wave. It's the latest Valve ID. Oh, okay. Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually took the night watch on the bus anyway. This is true. However, we are currently in an uncharted territory for our team. We do not have much experience sleeping in a place where our safety isn't an absolute guarantee. Hey, we're literally right next door to them. It'll take less than 5 seconds for us to come over when something happens. Do you not know that every second matters in emergencies? Now, Babushka the camp. Let's get you out of here. A multi-familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Finding some peace and quiet. I sit in the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allow my shoulders to slump for once. I don't need to sleep like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I need some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. While I've gotten somewhat used to the pain, it still hurts like hell when I rewind the sinner's time. And the longer the journey got, the more frequent and severe the sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure. But so did the enemies, which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment of rest. So I think of the star. Before the great gates, which I face with every revival, I witness the intricate engravings and feel its silent vibrations. Even after a whole year, I am still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent. But by emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sights, I find myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cold and crispy tonight. That's weird. Wind? Was the sun chill? Something opened the window, but there's no way this gentle breeze could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, the chill isn't coming from in front of me. I slowly turn around to look at where the wind was supposed to be, only to see a melted wall and an intruder slinking throughout the newfound opening. Who are you? As though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off the bed, but there was already a blade right at where my neck and head met. It's still shearing cold. Just a little nudge, and I'd be dead even before I could even make a tick. I remember how worried Altus was to leave me alone. I thought she was just being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments filled with regret, but not regret about not listening to Altus' advice. What a pathetically thin blade, too delicate to have the clock CIH, don't you think? Ryoshu leapt down from the ceiling and deflected an Assyrian dagger away from me. Ryoshu, snuck in thinking I was about to see something interesting, but you're just some beast with steel. I looked up to see the ceiling torn open, dripping with vicious paint like fluid, just as I saw earlier during the conversation with Hong Lu. Is it the manager? Are you unharmed? And Altus peeking from the gap. Altus was the one who instructed Ryoshu that the ceiling had had a room to hide in. Remember that? Shut up and help me. I thought this one. I thought this one was just some beast with steel. I could have cut this beast in half, sword and all, had it not been on the bus. All the abilities were just diminished the moment you were hired by the company. Equally the fanged and the powered, if you will. I suddenly recalled Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. MFW, what's happening? Just as Ryoshu was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger with their other arm and slashed Ryoshu's neck. A beast of Heishupak. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wei not burst through the door. Who wields you now? Who wields you now? I don't suppose dialogue is an option. Light enters not vast garden, yet falls a star into its fathom still. No. The intruder reached into his clothes, muttering an odd invocation. Little shit, a talisman. Cut. Well, get it together. My lady. Just as the intruder's muttering began to grow intense, Jiaji Chun leaped into my room and struck the stranger with her fan. We're going to let the bastard finish that stupid spell. They almost activated the Q-Corp talisman. Apologies, my lady. It seems that I still remain somewhat bound by that spell. Listen, you're no longer in Heishu. You serve me now. Got that? You don't have to let those things control you anymore. Yes, my lady. My apologies. Huh. I fell limply to the bed with a sudden elevation of stress and pressure. Are you... I can't understand them anyway. I managed to stop the assassin before he laid a hand on them, fortunately. Got it. I don't think there was anything else in here. Let's switch the lights on. Yeah, they melted the wall. When the lights came on, we saw this one. This one's from a Mao branch, isn't it? There's a black bamboo hat wearing assassin on the ground. The walls that appeared solid before we all went to sleep were now melting away as if they were viscous fluid. There's something wrong with this building. I knew that they must have done something to the building, but how is Heishu here? This whole operation gotta be spearheaded by someone with real power. This isn't just an ambush from an over-excited family hierarch contestant. What I don't understand, why the Mao branch? There are better Heishu branches to use if all they wanted was to cut off the clock's head. Then they must have had a different purpose, huh? Correct, this one's from the Mao branch and the Heishu of the Heishu packs, which means more of them must have infiltrated this building. Though not at the scale of the Z branch, the Mao branch always moves in groups. Therefore, their goal must be to kill every guest staying at the Kazan, including you, my lady. Then, we've got to get moving. We can't let them surround us if we want even a chance to survive in this. Dante! Sinners burst into the room, slamming the door open again. Thou art... Thank me later. If we don't move our asses, we're good as dead. Wei? Yes. We don't have the time to contact the main forces of our faction at the family mansion. You know what to do when we're at a numerical disadvantage, right? It will be done, my lady. Jiaji Chun and Wei immediately stormed out of the room as soon as they saw the sinner enter. As though they've been waiting in here for my protection. Nokia and Gregor stood red-faced and on edge. Mersault was covered in battle wounds and Altis wore an inscrutable expression. I stand before you in shame to have to borrow the hands of another to protect the executive manager. No, I should have listened to what you said. Extrapolating from the pattern by which the walls have disintegrated, it is likely that they utilized the identical means of infiltration for each sinner. Oh, right. Were you attacked by a bamboo had assailants too? The ranks numbered many, Manager Squire, yet, for how many of them there were, they were unsettlingly silent. Verily, we were almost... not almost. I saw on the way here. I saw on the way here that some of us did not... what? I saw on the way here that some of us did not get killed, impaled straight through the guts. So what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo. Yes, a lie. How on? How utterly cowardly and unjust of these vile cur to strike from the shadows. Alas, how... Now is not the moment to ruminate upon the villainy. Correct. Besides, there's more of them waiting to sink their blades into us. Okay. So it was an ambush. Who would have guessed? Heishu Pack Mao Umbra Striker. Hey, whatever that means. Whatever you say. All right. These guys playing for bullshit constant heads? Really? Again, like, I don't understand what's the point of making a bullshit enemy and then just nerfing it. I think it's only so that... I feel like it's to slow down the people who are trying to rush through the Canto. That has to be it, right? They don't want people to get through the Canto too fast, so they just make it very hard and then they nerf it later. I think that's what it is. To avoid, like, spoilers and stuff. I think that's what it is, yeah. They make the bullshit on purpose. And that's why they nerf boss fights too, because so that people don't get spoiled. That actually makes so much sense. Nice. Yihua. Yihua. If I had to guess how you say that, is Yihua. Yihua. By the way, Ryoshu was the first sinner to get 2002 IDs from Welpergniak. That's interesting. I don't even like Ryoshu that much, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if that's a crime to say, but... Oh fuck, I forgot to take a Mersault ID, hold on. My favorite sinner was always Dawn, and her my favorite sinner was always Dawn, and they gave her like a very mediocre Canto, honestly. I was kind of disappointed with it, if I'm being honest. Not this shit! Maybe not like, it wasn't bad, but it was just like worse than 6. Canto 4 was the peak of Limbus? What? I think Canto 4 is one of the worst ones. It's the one I liked the least. I liked 5. 6 is the best. I really like 5. I like 7. I like 3. And yeah. 6 is by far the best. How did you not get a single heads, you fucking retard? Not a fan of 6? How can you not be a fan of 6? It's the best, it's legit the best story. Best characters, best story, best like conclusion, best cameos, best songs. Shut the fuck up, Canto 6 is mid, fuck off. Motherfuckers will say that shit and then glaze some stupid like fucking then glaze one of the terrible Cantos. Like they're just like, oh yeah, Canto 4 was better, bro. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, there you go, Canto 4 every time. Canto 4 was fucking bad. I don't know why people like Canto 4. What is there to like about Canto 4? Most overrated Canto ever. This idea is really cool though, I like it. Yeah, Canto 4 was too long, it had too much text, not in the sense that too much story, it just like draws on and on and on and on. The Dongbeak fight is like, whatever. It's not even like, it's meh. Like, what the fuck is there to the... What, I don't get it. I don't get it. Nothing will ever top Canto 6, in my opinion. I don't think so. And so far, from what I've heard... from people, none of the new Cantos are better than 6, so... You are dyslexic, so you couldn't enjoy the story. No, I get the story. The story is very simple. But 6 just has a better story overall. Like, what? Are we genuinely saying this? Also, better OST. Better OST, easily. The Millie song in Canto 6 was significantly better than 4. People who say that Albotomas forgot to use Fluid Sack to beat Earl King. I didn't use that. What the fuck are you talking about? I beat him with my regular team. That was back in 2024. Canto 6 is the best. No, nothing's gonna change. Like, nothing's gonna change that. I'm sorry. I think we're safe for now. We will say the Canto 7 is not bad, it's just worse. Canto 7 is just worse than 6. It's a downgrade. So obviously, like, I was disappointed with it because I expect every Canto to one-up the last Canto, which it did. It did. Up to 6, it did. Every Canto after, like, Canto 2 is better than 1. Canto 3 is better than 2. Canto 4 is better than 3. 5 is better than 4. And then 6 was better than 5. And then I expected, okay, so 7 is gonna be better than 6. And it wasn't. Something tells me that they're not fighting us at full force. At least we routed them. We hopefully just... hopefully that means something. Where did Don Quixote go? Hark, for I am here! Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallways outside. I had gone to espy if the other sinners had suffered as we have. Okay, let's not count the first 3 cantos. They're all kind of bad. Let's count the base cantos, like 1 through 3, into 1. We can say safely that, like, Canto 4 is better than the first 3 cantos. And then from that, Canto 5 is better than 4. And then 6 is better than 5. And then 7 was not better than 6. So it broke the pattern. Canto 5 wasn't better than 4? Cap, bro. Cap. That's lie. I had gone to espy if the other sinners had suffered as we have. Verily, they were indeed targeted as well. Most defeated themselves. Which Canto was 4 and 5? 5 was Ishmael, no? It was 4 Ishmael. Yeah, 5 was Ishmael, yeah. Yeah, so I'm right. C5 is the worst one after first 3? Cap, bro, cap! What are we talking about? Do you have a gas leak in your house? You think Ishmael's Canto was good? Yeah, it was better than Yi Sang's Canto. What? Why are you guys glazing Yi Sang's Canto? It's like the nothing ever happens Canto. Nothing happens and then you fight Dombig at the end. You never go anywhere interesting. You never talk with anyone interesting. It's just kind of just talking throughout the entire Canto, and then you kind of just fight Dombig at the end. It's so boring. Meanwhile, like the other Cantos, you go to so many, you go through so many places, so many plot points, so many plot twists, this and that. There's interesting story. Gisang is just kind of like, he just mumbles and about how miserable he is for the entire Canto, and then you just fight Dombeek at the end, and then that's it. The end. It sucks. Most of you themselves well against their curse. Defended, sorry. And shall be here post-haste. Yet, not everyone survived, huh? Young Sinclair and Yisang. Where it appeareth that they had risen and battled, they were caught unawares by our foes. 'Tis likely that their demise came soon after tripping over each other's foot. Fuck, I tapped out by accident. How embarrassing. And on the Heathcliff, he... Isn't that fella or resident mob fight expert? How'd they even get him? They didn't get me, mate. I'm good as new. Heathcliff. What's got you so gobsmacked, lass? I recall a blade piercing a young Heathcliff in the back of his head. Didn't thou turn the clock for him already, Manager Squire? No, not yet anyway. Blimey, so that's what this funny itch on the back of my head. Heathcliff reached out up to rub the back of his head, then crumbled to the floor mid-sentence. Heathcliff is not breathing anymore, he's dead. How he even managed to walk all the way over here with a hole in his head? Young Heathcliff! The listeners are starting to gather, Manager. As pathetic as this force may be, we cannot spare any hands at the moment, Manager Squire. We must also join the others as soon as possible and assist them. There are sounds of altercations coming from the lobby. Gotcha. The clock turns as it always does. Sometime later. Whoa, please, hold on a moment. You can still see people inside the lobby, which was also in the bizarre process of melting away. Phew. Among them, I noticed Jia Chun clashing against a figure wearing a bamboo hat. Going on the offensive already, huh? How come a big shot in control of a Heishu pack decided to come after small fries like us? And behind the black bamboo hat wearing assassin stood... I see that you have tracked me down. So certain of your own safety, but my master has already prepared countermeasures. There stood Xing Tao, our supposed collaborator who led us here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. So you were behind this? Ah, it's you. I sussed out you'd be planning something like this, but you lack the patience to pull it off. You're quite observant. I thought I had completely won you over. You must know that H-Corp... You must not know that at H-Corp, there is but one path to survival and riches. Choose a family hierarch candidate and serve them with utter loyalty. But who in the right mind would serve young Master Bayu? He who has grown with no hardship. He who doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition. You shut your bloody mouth, yeah? And you, rich boy, oi! You're just gonna sit there and let them, let that bloke talk shite on your face. But he's right. That I don't have any ambitions. Have you got no self-respect? What do you have, anyway? Okay, everyone, shut up for a second. He's obviously taunting you. Stop indulging him. Wait, speak. I know that you have no means to wield a Heishu pack. So speak, which master did you choose to serve? Who controls them? Ah, so they're curious. Stay your sword, Zilu. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. Young master, are you certain this is wise? Worry not. I have no idea what this is. They're destined to be swept away by the morning dew anyway. The trajectory of their fate shall not alter course, were they to witness me. The voice soon reveals himself from the shadows, walking into the light with a casual, assured gait. Seriously, you? I see you're Allow me to grace your, you ignoramuses with my exalted name. I'm Yihua, the Shi of the Shi family. You may know me as a very prominent candidate for the throne of family hierarch. Who would have guessed? Very cool. I should be pretty close to finishing it by now, I think. Or at least we're getting close to the dungeon, that's for sure. Okay, let's fix this team real quick. Do I really not have anyone else for this? For like a passive or something? I think this is better for passive. I know for a fact these guys are best for passive. What about you? Probably not. I think this one has a better passive, no? Can I open this? Hello? Thank you. No, it doesn't. Never mind. .526 is the final state. Okay. Prominent. But of course, I claimed control of a branch of the Heishu packs. While you were wasting your time out here, searching for the river of immortality or whatever, I don't even know where I'd even start to refute your brain-dead accusation. Huh, this is way beneath me. I don't even want to address you as my senior either. So who is it? Big brother who's Juan? Nah, I can't even imagine he'd ever be interested in someone like you. Who are you talking about? I'm asking whose teeth you've been sucking on to gain the control of the Mao branch, because we both know for sure that there's no way in hell you have the means to control them, right? You little twerp. Are you sure you want to insult my height from where you're standing? Puh. Master Yihua. It doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. Agreed. I can tell by just looking by just the look of that traitor with the physiognomy of a deceiver. This is a waste of time. Hey Zulu, cut them all down. The mission was to assassinate them. To meet them in an open battle, to take the lives of hierarch candidates, was not what was agreed upon. What the blah blah blah, just shut up and do as you're told. I may fight to protect your life, yet I cannot do more. Zilu is my oh, that's a woman. Oh shit, I didn't know that was a woman. She's black. But that's not what I couldn't tell, but like I didn't see she has long hair. Asia needs no voices, but that of the one who holds their leash. Looks like Yihua doesn't even control these guys. There's an amped saying, oft invoked in the East. A fox may pretend to the throne, but only with the blessing of the tiger. Shut up over there. Damn it, the Heishu pack is useless, can't even do a simple job. Master Yihua, the Heishu pack was here merely as a backup plan. Our true strategy involves... True. This is fine, I have other plans to sweep you all away. This is the second time this individual has made an odd emphasis on a variation of the word sweep. What? Are you saying that you bribed the sweepers or something? While the reactions may appear suspicious, that suggestion is almost an absolute impossibility. The head is at the top of the sweeper's chain of command. In other words, only the head possesses the authority to command them. Right, yeah, of course. Moreover, they're prohibited from touching, let alone entering, any designated residential areas during the night in the back streets. This is permanent. Immutable taboo of the head, one of the very first to be introduced. The effort of going through a myriad of paperwork to ensure that Mephistopheles is recognized as a residential vehicle was ultimately to capitalize on this taboo. This is exactly as you say. What a stupid question to ask, making me anxious out of nowhere. That soured the mood. Come, let us leave. I had only intended to have them see my face, after all. Too bad I won't even remember them in a few days, once they get all swept away. Mr. Ihua, we best leave before any more unnecessary words are said. Faust is right. Those guys are acting way too suspicious to not have some scheme brewing back there. So, overly suspicious that I am starting to wonder if they're trying to use reverse psychology on us into walking right into their trap. Well, when surrounded by nothing but uncertainties, there's a solution that usually works. Faust had intended to make a suggestion first, but it appears that you share the same idea. Yep, so Otis. Yes, Executive Manager. We have 12 sinners, Jiaji, Chun, and Wei on our side. And I don't think the so-called Mao branch are willing to fight. Which means that we only have 3 enemies. Shi Yeshua, our guide, and Zilo the assassin. We have the numerical advantage, don't we? You always make the most accurate read of the battlefield. What's going on over there? What's that tick-tocking noise? Our former guide seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about, because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi Yeshua before bolting off into the distance. I've been thinking this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. Oh! What is this? What is Honglu? Did you remember something? I did. I had a hard time recalling this because he isn't from my family. But I remember now. Your big brother Yihua of the Shi family, right? Did that guy just announce that himself earlier? Anyways, Honglu, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motifs out of him. Is that gonna be okay with you? He's not from my family, but I'm sure Big Brother Yihua will be happy to answer your questions. Great. Another thing, as your commander, I shall probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? That's going to be so cool, like something straight out of the story. Otis says something like this once. That even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's words may be the deciding factor in who wins and loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from a book Honglu once lent me. It was a general who said I believe. Destroy them all. No, not most ambitious quote, but. So what do you do? Do you do anything special, or do you just like a pinata that you have to just hit, or what? It seems pretty simple. It's kind of seems like a DPS test more so than anything. I might want to take my I'm gonna try something. Hold on. I might want to take my other team in. I feel like bleed isn't the best here. Let's get the sinking team in, huh? Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. That usually helps a little bit. sinking in 2026? What's wrong with sinking? What's your guys' beef with sinking, bro? Ah, I see. So now she becomes like insanely fast. I see. Okay. We should win this. I mean, she's at minus 45 now, so I don't think she should win many clashes. Nice. Did you do Ricardo legit, or did you just put the cheese everyone did? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Maybe, maybe not. I have no idea. Struggling, huh? It's gonna be a heavy hit, but it's fine. This is a tanking idea anyways. Nice, she staggered. Nice. Perfect. That got her down just before she got stunned or whatever. I hope she keeps that bar at least. A strange tune crashes through the sound of this fierce battle. Is this electric dance music? Something about this feels familiar. Finally! Thanks to the merry chase you've led me on, I have slid ever so slightly further into the world of the bristly. Let's see, Title 2, Section 11, Row C. The punishment for those who dare to flee from the middle of middle retributions begin by tearing their legs apart from the groin. I will make sure you suffer for all the time you wasted. All of my time you wasted. What the fuck is that blinger doing here? The hell is wrong with you? You've been stalking us all along? Since when is chasing after the thief conflated with stalking? I'll have you know that I'm still banished from this world of the luscious, thanks to you who dared to pinch my hair coupons. What the hell? Where'd they come from? You guys just pissing people off left and right, aren't you? Zero, take him down. What an utterly insular fool. What did you say? Do you not know that man? What's the middle doing here? Ricardo, a big brother of the middle. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Pals, don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. No, not yet. According to the evaluation data at the LCE, the sinner's powers had grown since the time at the Great Lake. Our chance of victory against this individual have risen to a meaningful degree to forfeit the battle before it even begins. By how much? Enough to put our faith in the uncertainties. Alright then, enough with the background noise. I don't know what your business is with these thieves, but I've personally traveled all the way to the eastern part of the city because I simply must exact my vengeance against him with my two hands. I could have simply informed my brothers in the east and let them handle this, but that wouldn't do. I was determined to see this through to the end myself, even if it meant asking the great big brother of the east for a favor. So you there, Half Pint and his cute mini entourage, get the hell out of my sight. Get the hell out of my sight. The Middle's Book of Vengeance comes first. Half Pint? Ha! Keep babbling that fat lip of yours. Minion of the fingers. You don't scare me at all. With your cheap hairdo and the garish and all. And the garish as hell, sorry. Botched dye job. You're in the H-Corp turf now. I am... Wow, just wow. Really hell, mate, that's messed up. He's far too absorbed in his own foolishness to see he's walking into his own demise. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath, even after enduring the barrage of insults. Instead, he looked surprised. A moment of silence followed, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought. Impressive. You just set a new record. You're the current record holder for how fast can I get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance challenge, boy. You did it in 15 seconds. Then with trembling hands, he reached down to grab the Book of Vengeance, opened it, and began to write something down on the paper, slowly and deliberately, as though to make each stroke of pen count. Unfortunately, your audacity is terminal. I will rip your jaws apart myself as a punishment. Boys, make sure that this little band of thieves won't get away while I deal with the pipsqueak. What the hell is this asshole talking about? Hey, Zilu! Huh. Who the fuck? I don't care. Stop me if you can. Effective immediately, the punishment for all involved parties and bystanders of at the site of your crimes shall be complete and total extermination. Think we're gonna slip away unnoticed in this mess? I don't think we've got much of a chance here. Ricardo practically rocketed towards where Zila and Shi Yihua were standing in a burst of speed. But his henchmen had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. Ready your weapons, everyone. Payback time for what happened on the Great Lake. Let's do it. Besides, I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch. What's up with you guys? Oh, paralyzed. That's terrible. Yeah, we don't. Paralyzed is terrible. Every time a middle ally is killed on the Canto, gain 1 offensive level up. Upon clash loose, gain +1 minus coin boost. When a middle ally is killed, gain plus. Okay. Cool. They're level 40? What? What level 40? This has to be like a trick or something. I didn't even pay attention to the levels. It's irrelevant to me. Storm, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Nice, we should be able to kill most of these guys this turn. Will more come? It doesn't say like, oh no, wave 2 out of 3, there you go. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Doing pretty good so far. How much of the disc I have? 20. Yeah, that's fine. Last wave. There's an explosive noise from the distance, and a moments later, the crowd landed before us in a boom. I heard the Heish of the East who were a tough bunch, but that lady was something else. So why'd a woman like that suddenly split from a fight? Not my problem, I guess. She's getting written down in the book too. Time to take care of what I really came here for. Get ready for a beatdown. Little brother Werner. Okay, so paralyze. Are they? Yeah, these are the same thugs. Okay. Let's get something new. Probably wanna get rid of this guy. I'm gonna go piss. Be right back. Why is his health already low? Hello, Fuzzy. Zero kicked his ass a little? I see. I guess I wanna get rid of this guy first. Is it the same stuff? I think it's the same stuff. I wanna probably get rid of his minions first. Unless they come in like new ones. I don't think so. No more tests, as if this is like some fucking grand, difficult fight. This shit's probably has... half the fights in this game have nothing on Ruin the fights, bro. This should be pretty easy. Oh, come on. It doesn't even matter, because worst case scenario, even if you lose, I can just put on Faust with Fluid Sac, so... Vengeance! He's pretty low. He's almost stunned. No more tests. Gain plus 3 blood damage. Oh, it's this one. I know this one. Let's see. Okay. Minus 16 though. Maybe. It's so unlucky that I rolled a 6 on the speed here, otherwise I would have been fine. Now I'm uncertain. This should work. He's also so close to getting stunned. I guess I could try. No, I couldn't. Man, Fluid Stack would have done some mean work here, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I was thinking about that, like, unopposed Gregor before we do that, but then I don't really have, like, what's Gregor's clashing with? This. Yeah, I guess we can do that, yeah. Nice, we got it. How is he still not... He's like right there, bro. Come on. He's so close. His other body died. That's nice. Buddy. It was 8081, not 1900? What? Yeah, I know, but it's so close. Like, we're still close. That's what I was saying. What is the best, like, ego I have? For a clash. Rodion? Almost. Oh. I mean... Yeah, that works. That works. That most certainly works. He has 9 defense levels down, that's really good. We can inflict even more. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we didn't even need to. Okay. That was unnecessary. I guess we get a full binds now. Beat the shit out of him. That's the fight you guys were hyping up? She was easy. She was a pushover. Wait! A shout cuts across the battlefield, just as the sudden appearance... Yeah, I get it. Pre-nerf, yeah, he's nerf, bro. I get it. Hey, but Unk still got it. And sinking team still dominating. Same team since since Canto 3. 6. A shout cuts across the battlefield, just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo was making things incredibly more difficult for us. Not really, I could have beaten him. I could have literally just killed him right there. Haha! Huh? Didn't that guy split? What's he doing here? Laughing his butt off. You finally lost the plot, eh? Failed plan after failed plan takes a toll, I suppose. Maybe that was too much. But I mean, how could I not laugh, right? When after all that, everything comes together perfect according to my plan. You hear that this too, don't you? The sound of the city, the sound of the back streets. Do you hear the sound of crushing waves? Waves? When the sound of battle came to a stop, the Yihua's sudden shout, we all suddenly began to notice the slow crawling sound of omen that was been swirling under a commotion. Something's melting, regurgitating, or perhaps boiling over. If not, it's seeping, it's siphoning. It's a trace that was at once living and dead. Crashing and breaking. The SFX is turned off? What? Sure, I'll put it on. Current time is 03:21 hours. I put it off because it just annoyed me. Like the sound of the voice lines and the coins annoyed me. Especially when I was doing like mirror dungeons. Current time is 03:21 hours. Then it's too late. The night in the back streets. We've never been outside the bus at this hour, have we? It was past 4 in the morning when we briefly set foot at the outskirts, so no, we have. This will be our second time. Although, it must be noted that the time of day was not a matter of concern then, as we were in outskirts. Ha! They're finally getting all swept away like trash. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. What's he on about? You can't possibly be thinking that the sweepers somehow break the taboo to help you. Still missing the point, botched purple dye job. Zilu, let us leave to the promised location. Huh? Did he actually scamper all the way here just to gloat at us and run away? Indeed, Yihua gloated at us with a confident boast, as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail again with an unmistakable look of relief. I don't get it. Does he actually believe that the sweepers will help him? Faust. Indeed, sweepers do not invade residential areas. However, what if where we're standing isn't actually a residential area? What are you talking about? Look at the space we got. Walls, beds, bedding, and... I guess the walls felt weirdly mushy and... melty. It wasn't just Rodia who realized that what was going on. The other sinners all began to look around in confusion as well. The walls of the Kazhan had all but melted away, leaving nothing behind. As though the place we slept the night in was but a house in a painting. Our realization came too late, as the wave-like noise from earlier had already encroached right up to where we were. And unlike the other times, where they'd simply part around the bus, they were cutting straight into the remnants of the lodging. Free. I don't get what's so like exciting about these guys, by the way. Like I get it as sweepers, right? But like we fucked up sweepers before in Ruina, didn't we? They're hard opponents, definitely, but like they're not like godly or anything. Four 551241155523220. 333-5114-954-1723. What's going on? Why? This is ridiculous. Sweepers, how dare you break the taboo so brazenly? Looks like I'll be facing the waves. I'll be facing the waves tonight. Why do you sound excited about this? I mean, we've got to. Let's make some things clear. It's clear that if we do nothing but stand around, they'll sweep us away. 451-919-772. Damn it, we have to make our stand here. Cool. Lore reasons, it's interesting. Yeah, I'm just like... like, this guy mentions like sweepers and I'm like... Oh no, not the jobbers from Ruina. What am I gonna do? What could I possibly do? I guess we're gonna have to kill them. Like, what the fuck? We're like scared of them or something. Who cares? Wild Hunt Heathcliff, my beloved. I guess it was kind of a spoiler for Ricardo because you can see him right here before you enter the stage. So it's like you already knew he was coming. What a spoiler. What do I actually want to buy here? These ones? I guess these ones are like really good. And then I guess boxes? Yeah, sure. It's not that I added a button for inventory. That's just useful. Wow, look at all the shards I got. Very cool. Last battle node? I know, but I got it on stream. It's almost 11 PM. Not a terrible intervallo. Not a terrible one. Interesting enough. It's interesting enough. Oh, is this like one of those... Oh, it is. Yeah, it's a dungeon or whatever. Yeah. Interesting. I gotta try the mirror dungeons too. I guess we'll finish this not tomorrow. Tomorrow is Resident Evil. On Thursday. We gotta finish this on Thursday because... Friday I'm working. I was asked if I can work, and I said yes. I said that yes, I could. Yes, I could. Okay, even if it's just a fight, there's gonna be dialogue. Like, I'm gonna spend like another 20-30 minutes here, right? It's fine. We'll do it next time, and then I'll go from there right into the next Canto. It's gonna be perfect. You know what I mean? How is there still no claim all button in the battle pass? Like, who? Really? There's a claim all button for the rewards, but why can't I claim all the missions at the same time? It's stupid. You have to just like go and double click at every single one. It's stupid. Anyways, we'll do more on Thursday, and then I don't know what we're gonna do next week, because as I said, next week Pragmata comes out, which is a game I've been actually waiting for a while. I have pretty high hopes for this game. This game looks awesome. And Capcom clearly is very confident in this game. Oh, is it Friday? It is Friday, yeah. Capcom is very confident in this game. Success. When I was in Japan, I told this. When I was in Japan, Pragmata had more merch than Resident Evil at the Capcom store. So I feel like they put a lot of effort and into this game. So yeah. Anyways. As always, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow, Resident Evil 1. On Thursday, we play more Limbus. And yeah, Friday can't play because I gotta work. And then on a Saturday, we're watching movies as always. And this Saturday we're gonna be watching Dune Part 2, because we watched Part 1 last time, and we're gonna watch Brosen. Brosen, yes. Which is a good movie. Anyways, thanks for watching. Join the Discord if you haven't, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, love you guys, and have a good rest of your day. See ya. How long was the stream? 4.5 hours. I like that. See you guys.